we're live. Hello. I forgot to actually turn on my iPhone. Everything is going fine. Everything is great. I am a professional. Okay. Okay. Hello, everybody. That's not my just chatting screen. There we go. All right. Who's ready to get these raids done so I can start the next part of the expansion? Also, the sun is down enough that I can, I think, with confidence say Happy Hanukkah to everybody. I have, hours of gift sub promotion time that, like, I can activate that I need to use up before the new year. And this week is, besides being Hanukkah, also my last full week of streaming for the year. So, for the next 10 hours, 5+ gift subs, you have a discount. So, yeah. That is a thing that is happening. All right. Either Zeb was very fast or she figured out a way to make me party leader while I was offline. Because I just loaded it and I'm already party leader.
I made you party leader before you logged out.
But that should have still dropped me as party leader when I logged out. Alright, anyway. Oh, it'd help if I was actually what? And Callus702, thank you so much for the follow! Raids. Third circle. Oh, it'd help if I remembered the stuff that actually is important. There we go. Alright, let's go. It unselected the duty. Let's go. By the way, oh boy, my favorite raid. I am a professional. I've been an affiliate for almost 1.5 years. Smile. I've been streaming this game for 3 years. I know what I'm doing. Wow, Zeb, you declared Christmas Lamb, and then Ash is the only one actually in a Christmas Lamb.
Yeah. Oh, you're right.
Wow.
It was a better idea before I realized that I was recruiting more people than I was, or had on, or call.
Good job.
Good. Don't forget to food up, people.
Right, yes, with this one especially. God, I hate this fight. There we go.
God, I don't remember this fight.
It's okay, remembering it doesn't... oh, yep. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, ow. Oh, our healer's down. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Well, I already used Swift Cast as part of my rotation because I was stupid and wasn't thinking.
That's fine, we'll just reset.
Oh, right, Carbuncle and Fairy check, everybody. Oh, we don't have a scholar this time. Okay, right.
Yeah, I figured I wouldn't feel that way.
Yeah, thing that is in our favor this fight. Zeb isn't healing. I love you. I say that affectionately.
Scholar every fight from now until the end of time that I run for you.
Zev, I'm trying to be at Dawn Trail by February. Oh, I just hit the button I didn't mean to. Oh. I know how to play this job. Here, Phoenix, have my bird. Oh, why do I have the tank buster? What?
Goodbye.
Bart. Oh yeah, I think I
God,
did
don't
say
remember how to do any
something
of this.
on Wednesday about how we'd need 2 tanks for this fight, huh? Somebody said something. But, oh, right. I need to resummon my carbuncle so that I can actually do summoner things. There we go. Uh-oh. I don't have Danny to be my Dorito. Okay, I'm okay. Is this like Suzaku where they need to not be in each other's circles or they'll revive each other? Right. Oh, our healer! That was mean. Our healer got hit by the tank buster. I got you. Ah! No, wait! Triton doesn't tank anymore! I didn't see what the first one was. Uh-oh. Out.
It's going great.
I mean, it could be worse. It could be like last week.
Tank is dead, however.
Oh. Oh, you're also... Okay,
Yeah, I'm
hang
also
on.
dead.
I'm gonna...
More importantly, the tank isn't tanking.
Okay, now that I have MP... Oh.
No.
My Swiftcast was down. I should... No, wait. I used my Swiftcast on... Let's... We got this. Do we...
It does feel like we might need a second tank. It keeps targeting...
Yeah, it one-shot our healer.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's hop out and have a second tank so that it doesn't keep turning those of us with the lowest HP in the party into pancakes. Very burnt pancakes, I might add. The worst kind of pancake. Okay, let's try that again. But yeah, mine Undersized runs are super fun. For anybody watching who's interested in doing the first Alliance raid of Endwalker, and isn't going to be too busy with the new patch, which I realized also comes out on the same day, we're going to be doing that on Tuesday.
Oh, don't worry, I won't do the patch till another couple weeks.
Unless I point a gun at your
Until
head.
you force me to.
I was
But
gonna...
you're not going to force me to first day.
No, I'll do it on the third day when we normally hang out.
Exactly.
Smile. Oh, right. Carbuncle check.
Everybody else suited up?
I was. Food. Oh, I still was. I just am stupid, didn't see it. Now I'm good for the next, like, 50 minutes.
What's the point of a timer, Zeb?
I know. Hey, Zev.
Alright, get out of the center, get out of the center.
I'm going to very purposefully not use Swiftcast on my actual DPS rotation.
Oh, I was muted.
Damn it, Zev. Ow.
I said that I thought I was still on Dragoon, so I went to backlit and my cap closed instead.
How'd that work out for you, Zev?
Alright. Nothing ever goes smoothly as fine.
It's okay, it's content.
I've got the rifle out.
left. To his left. Sides.
Center clear.
Let me attack you. Oh, no, we're attacking your children instead. Okay.
Don't, Sag, please.
Oh my god. Oh, I was attacking the same one this time. That would explain it.
Oh, takes down, takes down. I've got Zeb. If it'll let me. Nope,
Too
I
bad
don't.
I got Zeb.
Hello, Floor. You're much more comfortable looking than P2's Floor is.
A little less stinky. A little more burned clean.
More like a little less Grady.
A little
Okay,
more hygienic.
Paramount's where I can actually see the guys.
Should I just start doing a comedy series where I go through the entire game and rate how comfortable the floors look for when you die? Finish leveling up Dragoon. Then rank how comfortable the floors look in the tank.
Alright. Let's do this one more time without me stepping into death.
Twice.
You see, we'll know, or it'll be the clear pool when the timer actually goes off before I accidentally pull the boss.
Out of the center.
How do people do this fight on Black Mage?
Very carefully.
Triple cast.
Oh, yeah.
Black Mage has a lot of movement at this point.
Fair. I forgot about triple cast, not gonna lie.
Chisu, no. You're supposed to be at one of the fires.
Oh, shit. I'm stupid.
Ow.
Ow.
Get over here.
I did also forget some of the mechanics of this fight. It's been...
To his left, to his left.
That's alright. Thor should have been on the parkour.
I'm trying to think how long it's been since I've gotten this. It would have to have been in roulette. Why not
Sides, to the
since last
sides.
expansion?
be teaching me all sorts of stuff. Man, this boss is really right wing. Forward there.
Boo! Sorry, I may have heard a different joke than the one you were making. Unless you did in fact mean that this bird has problematic political views.
Yes.
It's
Based
right
on
wing.
the fact that it keeps using the right side of wing, or the right side of so it seems to favor right wing.
Maybe that's the real reason it ended up in pandemonium. La Habre was like, look, we cannot have you saying this shit when we summon you. Failed concept. What did you say about Elidibus?
I got them. Oh, you little shit. To the sides. I got Zev. Oh, no, Zev 40. Yeah, cool.
Man, I shielded that too, and I still took a ton of damage.
Is this one of the tank busters that target specifically the tanks and regardless of aggro, or is it one of the ones that just targets the second and aggro?
Considering the
Sorry.
fact that when we only had one tank, it was targeting the healer and the summoner, I'm not sure if aggro counts or matters. Because I doubt I was second in aggro. I also don't know if they would bother with something like that in a normal raid versus Savage.
Oh, God. Alright. To its left.
Oh, I'm in front of it. Whoops. That's not a place I want to be.
Little shit.
No, I just summoned Garuda!
Sides. Oh, Zev.
I help. I cannot believe I didn't get hit by any of those. Oh my
Out
god.
of center. Out of center. What's left?
Nope. AIDS-phobic bird. Ow!
Sides.
Thank you, Red's immunity.
Yay.
Yeah! Good job, guys. unlock the other one. There we go. What?
And I got a new orchestra and roll out of it.
Congrats. Oh, right. The cutscene starts right away. Then I'm gonna definitely make you guys real quick. Hang on. With that, the Phoenix is shackled once more. However, there is yet the matter of this arena. Yeah, Elvis looks different. As you've told us, there is but one person in Asphodelos with the ability and authority to wield such magics. Though, fortunately, it appears he has saved us from the trouble of finding him. A contemptible display and befits an inferior specimen. Damn! Don't say that about poor Phoenix. He tried his best. Even so, I expected it would at least delay your advance. Imagine my surprise when I saw the chains of internment drag the Phoenix back to its cage. Either the bird is even more of a failure than its creators cared to admit, or you are no mean trespassers. It's the second one. Now get your ass out here. I had hoped our suspicions were misplaced, but alas. Keyword Hesperos, why? Why have you brought such chaos to our beloved Pandemonium? Pandemonium, pitiless, impenetrable, and utterly steadfast, unlike those charged with its keeping. What has possessed you? I don't understand. Oh, Erechthonios, must you pester me with these inane questions? Think for yourself. Surely you can muster a theory or two in that dim wit of yours. And again, you have never been one for insight. Why Master La Habrea suffers your mediocrity I shall never understand. I know why. But You may look like him, but you're not the Hesperos I know. Something has warped you too, from the inside out. The keyword I knew had compassion for all those under his charge, be they clad in robes or shackled in chains. Was that all a farce? Did you hide your contempt for us all these years? Those who are content to merely glimpse the water's surface are doomed to be dragged into its depths. You prove my opinion of you with every word. My mind is clearer than it has ever been. Even now, seeing you feebly grasp for answers makes the bile rise in my throat. Such wasted potential. To be the son of Master La Habrea, yet no more skilled with magic than a newborn babe. Oh, they do reveal that right now. Okay. I forgot when this got... Okay. But of course, it's always about La Habrea. Silence! You are not worthy to utter his name. Dude, that's his dad. For once, be grateful to witness a feat beyond your meager abilities, beyond your shallow reckoning. I have slipped the surly bonds of mortality. I have become one with our mythic creations, and rid myself of imperfections. I stand upon the threshold of godhood. As a Hemithios shall I serve Master La Habrea, ever faithful unto the end of days. And he shall require no other. I think not. Are you so blinded by arrogance that you have lost sight of what it means to serve? Ericthonios is more capable than you could ever know. It was thanks to his instruction that I was able to master the art of interment, both how to wield it and how to break free of it. That groundhound, yeah, Themis is a bro. He's super cool. Shizune, let us quit this place. Whatever poison has corrupted Hesperos' mind, it is a pain where playing his power far eclipses our own. We must have time to gather our strength. Weaklings though they may be, it takes a singular aptitude to master interment so quickly, to say nothing of how swiftly that familiar laid low the Phoenix. Regardless, their noble aims will be their undoing, where they fritter away their strength in calming the beasts of Espedelos. I continue my work, even should they survive long enough to reach the heart of my domain. Naught shall await them but doom. I eagerly await your arrival, Ericthonios. Even dullards can have their uses. Okay, he's not here for me to... Oh, wait, yes he is. Hang on. Please, leave me be. Okay. My darkest suspicions have been realized. We face the keyword of Asphodelos himself. More than that revelation, however, Ericthonios worries me. He loved Hesperos for his compassion, but received naught but scorn from whatever the keyword has become. He has said little since our return. I only hope that the shock of recent events does not prove to be a death knell for his resolve. Oh wait, they're making me actually pick. Okay. Themis would offer what comfort he can to Ericthonios. Much as I am loath to disturb Ericthonios so soon after what just occurred, I am afraid circumstances do not afford us the luxury of time. Perhaps it will do him well to speak about recent events, concerning both the keyword and his father. Yeah, did you know about that? He seemed reticent to say aught concerning La Habrea when the subject was broached. Doubtless, his relationship with his father is a fraught one. Also, this really is Daddy Issues the expansion, huh? Between the twins and Porcino and now this. The creation of the ward which surrounds Pandemonium is an astounding feat of magical prowess. A feat accomplished by none other than La Habrea. That both my father and I can bind others in chains is perhaps the only thing that we have in common. Ah, so it is true. Okay, so you didn't know. I'm La Habrea's son. Bereft of his talent for magic or his brilliant mind, but his son nonetheless. Surely this doesn't come entirely as a surprise to you. Nay, I had an inkling when you said you had practiced ethereal shackles since childhood. Assuming you haven't been employed here quite that long, it had to indicate some long-held connection with La Habrea. It was La Habrea that taught me how to cast ethereal shackles, but that was it. My further education was overseen by the words of La Habrea, more specifically, my mother, who was a researcher there. You did speak of Athena, chief keyword before La Habrea. She is your mother, yes? Huh? How astute. I can see now why you were chosen to lead this investigation. You've the right of it. Athena was my mother, and it was she who invited me to join her here. La Habrea had nothing to do with it. In all fairness, maybe if your dad had been more involved in your upbringing, you would have been able to master more. I see there's little love lost between you two. What I cannot see is why La Habrea was appointed Chief Keyward when another was already in place. Was in place. My mother is no longer with us. And La Habrea was all too eager to assume her responsibilities, with nary a moment spared to mourn her. What love do I owe him now, when he offered not one drop of compassion then? Ah, I see. She is no longer with us. An expression to convey the end of a life. I have known only the public face of La Habrea, while he is lauded for his ability to maintain composure in the face of unnerving circumstances. I must admit that often he comes across as cold. Apologies. But can we speak of something else? This topic isn't an easy one for me to discuss. Okay, let's talk about your boss and how weird he's acting and how we have to kill him now. Of course, there are more pressing matters at hand after all. Namely, how to deal with Hesperos. Ericthonios. Wait, I didn't mean that. We have yet to see the other warders. Judging by what we know, we can surmise that Hesperos has confined them somewhere beyond our grasp. And now that he is aware of our presence, he will be preparing for our next encounter. We cannot expect to face him on equal footing. Quite the opposite, in fact. Every moment we spend chasing after the creations is another moment Hesperos can contrive another advantage for himself. The wisest course would be to find him first and foremost. I mean, yeah, also if we find the other warders, they can help us clean up the rest of this floor. He said that he has become one with the creations. Perhaps that means he is vulnerable to interment? In theory, that should be possible. However, is it enough merely to confine him? After all he has done? I need to know why. I need to know what drove him to forsake everything he's worked for. Was it all truly so that he could serve his master? To my mind, he's merely put La Habrea's own work at risk in trade for some nebulous power. La Habrea is the chief keyword of Pandemonium. How would throwing it into disarray win his favor? It doesn't make any sense. I share your curiosity, but we must consider that our enemy has us at a disadvantage in every sense. What do you think? Should we seek to put him in fetters, or would it be too dangerous to allow him quarter? If you fail to confine him, I can always strike him down. Daring as ever, I see. I know not which trials you have faced in your past, but to see you so certain of is all the convincing I need. Very well, let us try Ericthonios' plan. Thank you, Shizune. Yeah. I believe I can shed some light on the nature of our foe. When Hesperos spoke with us, I noticed he bore the telltale fangs of the Rhycolacus, a beast which feeds off the ether of its prey. Likely that is the creation Hesperos merged his essence with. And we know all too well that he can change the environment around himself at will. The battle will not be an easy one, but I believe in our victory. Forward. Forward. As soon as there we go. Okay. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Fourth fight unlocked.
Yeah.
You sound so excited, Ash.
What are you talking about? I couldn't be more excited.
I mean, this fight is better than the one we just did.
Fucking Phoenix.
Oop, what am I doing? Alright. That was everybody, so let's go! Oh! Somebody mentioned we could go back to 4 DPS when I already queued us in. It's fine.
No, too late.
I love the aesthetics of this place, though.
Top up my food.
Took off his glasses. Everybody knows the Kuderi gets hotter when he takes off his glasses. Or is it Meganadere?
Who knows? Certainly not I.
Honestly surprised that this didn't end up becoming a primal song.
Oh, goodbye, healer. Over here.
I'm starting to remember how much of this fight I don't remember.
That's alright, we'll have plenty of time here to remember.
I still have all of 6.1 MSQ to do tonight, Seb. Please, have mercy.
is it any class that's not that?
Yes.
Yeah, I think
That
it's
is why there is
opposites.
an X over the symbol.
I wasn't sure if that was because there was not enough people in it, or if it was
No, it's saying, for example,
this guy's racist.
no tanks allowed here. They're stinky.
So I guess classist?
Okay, this is.
I mean-
Oh, I fucked that up.
everyone knows that they're the only real division that matters is that of class.
Technically,
Everything
it'd be
else is
Volus.
just distraction.
I fucked that up.
Ow.
I forgot. Cape indicates if it's knockback or cone, and I forget. Okay.
Ow!
Yeah, it won't hurt.
Literally just spawned.
I can get that.
Good.
Assuming it lets me. There we go. Don't forget. Don't run into the thing if you're that dumb.
I got it.
Yeah, nothing this one does. Okay, that's what it does.
Yep, boo boo. Ow! Help! Help! Thank you.
Oh. Interesting.
What?
Thrice ruin. I didn't realize it had thrice from ruin, so I gotta
Oh yeah, you don't want to run into too many of those.
3. Yeah. But I didn't do most of Endwalker's content more than just the one for story, so
That's fair. Yeah, like once. Okay, some of these I did because I needed weekly drops, but I'm also very bad about actually caring about weekly drops. Because eventually I just start getting held here. And because Relic, at least on my main, is my end game, I don't even really care about getting the weapon. If I want it for Glamour, I'll just wait till the next expansion when I can just get it for Tomes. Oh, I don't want to be standing there. Here.
Somebody get the other tank.
Oh! Too late. Hey, we're back from ads. Welcome back, everybody.
You can go ahead and help me. Or use it at some point.
Oh, we don't have a melee, right? I believe we're about to prove with science that this fight is way better than the third fight, and the third fight is the worst fight of this tier. Second or third fight.
I don't know, the second fight seems fine. Yeah, it's the third fight.
I would like to remind you, because yeah, I was about to say, do you remember what happened on Wednesday? You were there for that.
Mm-hmm. The second one was also fine. I just don't like that boss. What's his face saved the entire run.
Me and Ashton. We got some clutch reses in with that fight. We didn't wipe this time. Yeah. actually, Zev and Ash, you guys should both be able to invite people too.
Yeah. Oh, to the link show?
Yeah. You know, in case people want to be involved in for the rest of my bad streaming decisions. Alright. Cutscene time. Also, this was the last raid, so, unless you guys want to be involved in dungeon, I will talk to you later. Bye!
Bye.
Alright. Now, I leave duty. Yeah, thanks everybody who joined in! Like I said before, we'll be doing more mine undersized raid stuff on Tuesday, because I do content in order of the patch it got added. So once I finish this raid, I'm gonna give myself a little stretchy stretch, and then we're gonna be jumping into 6.1 MSQ Tuesday. Assuming we can find enough people to rip themselves away from new content, will be Alliance Raid Day. Wednesday will be side quests, and then next week we start at 6.2. Which means more raids on... because that is my new raid day. Assuming I can get all this shit to actually work properly. Anyway. Now, Themis. We must end this here. Or we end this here. Fools! I will not be put in chains! Uh-oh! To think I would fall before one such as you. Perhaps I should have treated you as more than a mere nuisance. Yeah, underestimating me tends to be bad for people's health. Despite your victory, you shall never have the knowledge you seek. The secrets of my transformation, the secrets of my deception, they shall return to the star with me. You're wasting your breath, Hesperos. We have the upper hand now. Surely you can see that. Yes, yes. My repertoire is not exhausted yet, however. Although I have failed, my end shall be on my terms. I remain loyal to my very last. Come what may, I die with dignity. That kill-stealing bastard! How did your ambition lead you so astray, Hesperos? We're better than that. Your star shone more brightly than any other in Pandemonium. You had La Habrea's respect, his trust. What more did you seek? That you would forsake all that and sully your legacy besides. I mean, his legacy is only sullied if anybody outside of this room knows. He became so blinded by his own desires that he lost sight of his duty. In the end, he lost everything, and his plans lie in tatters. I fail to see any dignity in that. Even so, I would have liked to know why he chose this path. Hesperos' infatuation with your father was his undoing. Perhaps he was jealous that fate had chosen you and not him to be La Habrea's son. So terrible did this jealousy become that he sought verboten power. Power that La Habrea would be unable to ignore. That feels like you're making a lot of shit up. How does a pursuit for respect warp one's heart so? How does infatuation with one person turn into contempt for everyone else? Never heard of such a thing. I mean, I have. Yeah, it's not as uncommon as you might think. see. I admit I cannot but find it vexing, but perhaps that signifies naught but my own capacity for bitterness. I do understand what it is to have a beacon to follow in dark times, a person you trust to guide you true. How it is to desperately wish their light would fall upon you again. Are you talking about your dad? Or your mom? But we have spent enough time assuming the intentions of the departed. There are the living to consider. We must find the other warders and round up the remaining creations forthwith. Of that, at least, we can be certain. I believe I can be of help in that matter. The influence of Hesperos' magic is fading throughout Asphodelos. Now is the perfect opportunity to seize control of the facilities and restore things to their original state. Seize control? Can you really do that? He can do a lot of things. Posture check, hydrate! Alright, everybody, for anybody new, the rules are when self-care redeems get redeemed, you all have to do them. So everybody stretch, everybody hydrate, everybody check that posture. What? What is this presence? Ericthonios, what lies beyond that threshold? That's the passage which connects Asphodelos to Abyssos. Why? Be on your guard, you two. Now that Asphodelos is free of obstructions, I can more easily sense disturbances in the lower levels. Something stirs in Abyssos. Ooh, scary. A warding sigil? How? Let us return to the gates for now. I should like to appraise the situation from there. Needless to say, our investigation is far from over. Just when I had thought our work would be done, did this tragedy unfold all throughout Pandemonium? I mean, it's possible. Why would you think it was limited to just the first level? Although we have defeated Hesperos, it appears we have but scratched the surface of Pandemonium's troubles. My head is still swimming with questions. But could this mean that Hesperos wasn't actually behind this? It is a stark possibility, yes. The root of this crisis may lie somewhere much deeper than even Abyssos. When we first encountered you, you said the memories of your escape were vague and that your senses were muddled. I believe this was more than the result of a panicked mind. You were made to feel this way by a powerful magical influence. It is possible that this same magic could have poisoned Hesperos' heart, twisting his affection for La Habrea into a burning obsession. Then, in his altered state, he was made an offer of power he could not refuse. Wait, are you suggesting that someone else turned Hesperos into that thing? If so, it stands to reason they wouldn't stop at him. Indeed, our mysterious mastermind does not lack for subjects for his experiments. For more potential hemithioi. If what you're saying is true, then my colleagues, they're doomed to share the same fate as Hesperos. Not if we save them first. Do not lose heart yet, Ericthonios. Hesperos challenged us alone, and that tells me that the process of his creation was a long and taxing one. If he was the first Hemithios, then the rest of the warders are likely still alive. However, much as I would like to hasten deeper into Pandemonium, The way forward is sealed off. We must focus our efforts on finding a way through. With the creation still having free reign of Asphodelos, that won't be easy. On the contrary, I yet retain control of these circles, and thus can wield interment magic within their halls at will. The creatures will pose no threat to us. Just like that? Then nothing's stopping us from returning order to Asphodelos. Just so. I shall require your expertise to keep the peace after the subjects have been returned to their confinement, however. You are Asphodelos' sole remaining warder, after all. Truth be told, I did not expect this investigation to become so involved. Of course, I would like to resolve matters here without resorting to outside help, but... Do you mean to send a report to La Habrea? I mean, do we have a choice? It's too soon to say. Let us first find a way into Abyssos. It would be best to withhold our judgment until we have ascertained the whereabouts of the other warders and the identity of the party responsible for their disappearance. I mean, if he's the one in charge of this place, don't you think it's kinda only right that he knows what's going on? Agreed. Even so, if it means saving even a single life within Pandemonium, I'm not above asking La Habrea for help. Should it come to that. If my house was on fire, I'd want to know. Recent discoveries certainly paint Hesperos' actions in a new light. The number of unknown elements in this investigation grows, and we must proceed forward with the utmost caution. Also, maybe La Habrea knows stuff about this place that you don't that might be important. To that end, Ericthonios and I shall remain here for the time being. Much as I enjoy your company, I do not believe we shall be needing protection so long as we remain in Asphodelos. You should take this time to rest. Surely you are weary, and there may be more battles ahead of us. Themis' burden may grow heavier in our absence, but he's known that he's more than capable to bear it. Still, I would help wheresoever I'm able. All we've achieved so far has been thanks to you two, and I mean to repay the debt I owe. I don't know what use I can be outside of placating the creatures, but I'll find a way. Nonsense. You owe us nothing. It was thanks to your knowledge of the magics which govern this place that we were able to come this far. Elsewise, we would have likely succumbed to the Hippocampus' assault. Themis, don't you think that's a reason why you should have told La Habrea? What if we hadn't found Ericthonios or somebody else with his knowledge? You and Azim were being very reckless with this project. Each of us has arrived at this dire pass by separate paths, but it is only by combining our respective expertise that we will reach the end of it and see Pandemonium saved. The further I get into this, the dumber the idea of not leaving or not informing La Habrea from the onset seems. Thank you, Themis. Hesperos' words seem to have affected me more than I realized. Together we've come this far, and together we'll reach the end. I have no doubt we will. Even so, let us allow Shizune her rest. Yes, rest. Besides, you have someone waiting to report on your progress, yes? I dare say your story will be much more than they ever imagined. Ah, so you don't serve the convocation. I suppose I needn't worry about you going behind our backs to curry favor with La Habrea. My friend would be very curious to hear what has occurred here. However, I fear that if I left Pandemonium, the wards protecting it would quickly deteriorate. I hope she does not mind assuming some of my duties in the meantime. Wait, you're leaving her in charge? Wait, what? That seems like a bad idea, based off of everything I know about her. Right, we need to go back to, Aporia. knowing who he is and what his job is and who that friend is that he's talking about, yeah, are you sure? Professor Claudian has tasked me with reporting the ethereal signatures of each and every crystal in his recent orders. As a lowly assistant, I'm honored to be given such an enormous and monumental assignment. At the professor's behest, we have kept our reports on recent events as vague as we can manage. Even if we wish to do otherwise, not much of note has transpired here of late, or as of late. Well, boy, do I have a story for you. Welcome, Shizune. Back from the past, none the worse for wear, I see. So, what did you find? A lot. So, there is evil afoot in Pandemonium. An already ominous place, I must say. Mythic beasts and missing warders. Truly, we are fortunate to see you returned to us in one piece. It appears the voice Shizune heard from the crystal spoke the truth. As for who left it behind and why, those are yet questions to be answered. Indeed, it could be someone who lived among the ancients, or it could be someone trying to avert a tragedy from the future. Much remains shrouded in mystery. Yet, ilm by ilm, we shall unveil that mystery, with the help of Shizune, of course. By her actions was the fabric of the past reshaped, and yet she returns to the same present she left. Which can only mean one thing, that her intervention in Pandemonium's crisis is but one of the countless building blocks of history upon which our present has been built. I mean, if you've read the Tales from the Shadows, you know that changing the past results in a branching timeline. It doesn't affect the timeline you're in. But sure, yeah. There is no telling what consequences would arise if we stopped pursuing this matter now. Whatever plot is unraveling within Pandemonium, we must not let it reach its conclusion. If one of those creatures should escape, what ripples would carry forth to the future? Again, it wouldn't affect us. It would just create a bad timeline. They might wreak havoc upon the world of the ancients, and their despair would leave an indelible mark upon history's pages. That despair would only feed the terrible beasts that arose during the final days. The first final days already had a drastic effect on the eons that followed. If the scars it left were made even deeper, then we risk losing our present entirely. No, we don't! I mean, they don't know that, but I do. Whatever the cost, our connection with the future of Elpis must be preserved. I know I have asked much of you already, but I can count on you to continue your work in Pandemonium? The bigger question is, if I went into the past using the Crystal Tower, which future would I end up in if I fucked up? Your tireless efforts are much appreciated. If there's aught we can do to ease your burden, you need only say the word. Speaking of which, might you return the crystal into our keeping? While we cannot accompany you to the past, perhaps something can be gained by researching it further. The whole, I'm pretty sure the whole reason Raha, even if he wanted to, wouldn't be able to return to his previous timeline is just because we, did some percussive maintenance on his means of traveling through time and space. It shines just as splendidly as the day we met. We shall begin work right away, but I cannot promise any meaningful results for some time. And as matters in Elpis seem to be in a similar state, I must ask that you rest. But before that, allow me to make an introduction. As our research moves into its critical stage, I found it only suitable to recruit another assistant. Mylene is an expert in armaments from throughout history, be they from the far-flung past, or made in the most modern forges. Should you find aught of interest in your adventures, bring it here. She will be glad to offer her services. We know researchers in numerous fields that would love to get their hands on artifacts from bygone eras, and would give you goods in return that should aid you in trials ahead. Furthermore, if you ever wish to peruse the records of events you have reported here, then Gigi has been taking faithful and thorough notes. She is at your complete disposal. Thank you. I sense that we have embarked upon something monumental, something that will dwarf all else I have accomplished in my many years of research. I can think of no greater honor nor reassurance than to have your capable assistance in this endeavor. If there is anything to be found that will contribute to your success, we shall find it. We shall not rest until we have unlocked the mysteries of this crystal, and you will be the first to know when we do. Yeah! Thanks, guys! Oh, they're making me pick from these. Alright. Skill speed, why not? Alright. In that case, I'm gonna head over to Mordona. Because they told me to rest, right? Which means I get to go on more adventures and not do that. But yeah, I'm gonna... You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna stop here for a second, and run to the bathroom, stretch. Am I good on water? I'm good on water. And then when I get back, we will be starting 6.1 MSQ. Hooray! So yeah, I will be right back. Oop, that's not the one I wanted. All right, we're back. So let me switch over to our MSQ job. And oh right, thing I wanted to do before I actually started MSQ. Let's play a little game of where are they now? Especially since some people are going to be moving around as we go through MSQ. So, I'm just going to go down the teleport list. Because when last we left our heroes, the Scions had allegedly disbanded. Scattered to the four winds. What does that mean exactly? Well, here in Limsa Laminza, at the Drowning Wench, are two familiar faces. Ermgus and Blovita. Well, if it isn't Shizune Daskar! I just reunited with some of my former Maelstrom comrades. It was quite a relief to see them in such good health. Commander Riki even asked if I would like to rejoin their ranks. While I was flattered by the offer, I told her I did not regret shedding the red. Instead, I'll reminisce over the old days or with a pint or two, and then sober up so I can help Blovita plot out a course for our next voyage. Ah, Shizune, what a pleasant surprise. Ermgus and I, emphasis on I, are in the midst of mapping out a way to reach our next destination. The Isle of Airsland in the Northern Empty. Airsland is the ancestral homeland of Rugadin, and we would see it with our own two eyes. Unfortunately, information regarding the current state of the Isle has been scarce in recent days. If we learn aught of note, you'll be the first to know. You know, originally I thought, oh hey, that'd be a cool thing to go do for MSQ, but like, that could also be a neat variant dungeon thing. There's all sorts of ways that that could lead into content. And then, meanwhile, in New Gridania, is there anybody hanging out in Ulda? I don't remember. Also, just to cover my bases, because believe it or not, I don't actually remember where everybody is. And sometimes when you're just fucking around minding your own business, you trip over someone. Okay, no familiar faces here. But, meanwhile, in New Gridania, over to me at the amphitheater. And then... Are they this way? No, this way. Gazing over the river. Together. Are Anor and Ochre Boulder. It's good to see you again. We're using Gridania as our base of operations, honing our skills while offering our assistance to the guilds as they require it. While we may enjoy a comparatively peaceful life at present, it does not mean that no trouble is afoot. There is no rest for the Scions. Shh, Ochre, that's supposed to be a secret that we're still technically active. Oh, how I miss Warrior Boulder. I longed for the day I could have a brother on each arm, but it seems all that dreaming was for naught. My appetite is lost, and sleep does not come easy. I can scarce hold my bow without my hand starting to shake. Could this be? This lack of brotherly love must be causing me to suffer withdrawal. Oh, help me, Clemens. Ma'am. Yeah. I don't actually know off the top of my head if there's anybody in Ulda, come to think of it, but I'm gonna double check. because there are people who, off the top of my head, I don't necessarily know the location of. So, I might be about to learn something. I don't know if they'd be in a guild if they are here, though. But... we can still double check. Okay, nobody here. Then I will report back there. I guess educate. I try to make an educated guess on it, but I never would have guessed Inor and Ochre would. Ochre, right? Yeah, because the one she's missing is Hori. I know where Hori is. I think. Maybe I don't. But anyway, here's a market. Is there anybody here? No. And the only reason I'm not like, surely I would know for a fact where everybody is off the top of my head, considering how many years it's been, is because I hate to tell you how long it took me to find some of these guys the first time. And like, it took me a while to notice, like, I went from, oh, it's a shame they seem to have written out a character in 7.3 to me tripping over him on accident, way later on. If you don't know what I'm talking about and you're caught up with the game, check out the beaches in Tuliolo. You may find a familiar face. Or was it by the dock? No, I think it was... Anyway. Nobody here. Lots of people getting ready for Starlight Celebration, even though it doesn't start until, what, Wednesday? Maybe there isn't anybody in Ulda. Oh yeah, I still need to do your quests, huh? I'll fit those in somewhere. Nobody here. I doubt anybody's in the guilds. I mean, if I was gonna put Real anywhere, and that's who I'm like, is Real maybe here or something? It would be not here. It would be watching the people betting on the. Okay, but he's not here. Seriously though, that would be where I would put him, is if not somewhere in Limsa, which I don't think he is. It would be watching the gladiator fight. Alright, then we're just gonna check upstairs. Did they officially not put anybody in Limsa at all? Or not in Limsa. Gulda? The other There. Or rather, that's not where I'm initially looking. Okay. Could somebody be hanging out by the Alchemist Guild, maybe? That's the only other place that would make sense, right? Oh. Wait, there's a door right here that I can go through. Here we go. Alright, I guess there was... Well, let me check by the Alchemist Guild before I declare anything. But... it looks like they didn't put anybody in Ulda at all. Huh. MSQ neglected Ulda for once. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Now, where I know there's somebody, as we head over to Ishgard, is... maybe this is where she said she was gonna be. Right here. Wait. Yeah, that's the right one, right? Yes. 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 So as you'll recall, Clemens said she wanted to learn some more magic. And sure enough, here she is. Have you come to check on me? I'm well enough, but my sister, on the other hand... Yeah, I know, I talked to her. Well, it seems the brother separating has left her quite lonely. So lonely that she sent me sheaves detailing her despair, yet offered not a single word of encouragement regarding my studies. The nerve! Since she can't seem to spare any concern for me, I won't offer any to her either. Damn. Petty, but I respect it. After everything she's subjected you to? Yeah. No, I can't blame you. Is this a ladder? Is this a proper, like, library ladder? I want a proper library ladder. Why don't we have that as a housing item? Okay, nobody's up here. Alright. So that was... who is in... Is there anybody in Rogger's Reach? I can't remember. If it is, it would probably be... Arnvald. Is he here, or is he, like, off in the ether now? No, it's just Moldva, Moldva, who've been here. I have no doubt that Arnvald owes his newfound positive outlook to you and his comrades. You lot have never given up, and he now realizes that neither should he. When we spoke the other day, he seemed determined to understand others and forge genuine connections with them. So determined, in fact, that he might even give Alphino a run for his skill. I hear that in his efforts to unite the people of Alamigo, Arnvald has even made inroads with the Kalyana and others who sided with the Empire. And by all accounts, he's met with some success. Perhaps it's because of his unguarded manner and straightforward way of speaking that people are so willing to listen to him. Just between you and me, I think he'd make a good leader one day. Aww. But bring him back to MSQ, we miss him. Also, what do you mean, my comrades? Demolda, you're a Scion too, aren't you? But, yeah. I don't think anybody else would necessarily be here. Yeah, no. Okay. I don't think there was anybody... Oh, wait, we already found the friendos who are in Gane, but let's go say hi to them again anyway, just because... in case anybody missed out on that. So go to the hot springs. There we go. and because of the wall, they can be easy to miss because it can block them. But hi, Home, Ilsidor and Alian. I am thrilled to see Ilsidor and Alian enjoy the hot springs so. When they told me of their plans to travel beyond Kugane, I knew their first stop had to be here, in these rejuvenating waters. Ugh, to think I lived this long without knowing the absolute joy of hot springs. They say these waters can even help relieve soreness in the legs. Perfect for a well-traveled adventurer like myself. Shizune, are you enjoying the hot springs as well? With such a lovely view, I admit that I have a tendency to linger over long. Grandfather and I will remain in Kugane for a time, but after that, it's off to Doma, where we'll make our way to Nagsha as planned. The Eastern Alliance was kind enough to handle the arrangements, and it looks like our guide is to be someone named Atori. Oh, how I have longed for another adventure like this. Cool, so when we go to Nagsha, I expect you guys to be important characters. This is the point where I make direct eye contact with the devs. You're gonna make the B team Scions important someday, right? You have so many good story hooks with these guys with how they... That's not where I wanted to go. As I was saying, you have such good story hooks with these guys. Make them important again. Or... like, actually. Give us a voice actress that you're gonna have to make, lust over both brothers voice. It'd be funny. I don't think anybody's here. I'm just being thorough. Yeah, no. If they were, they would be, like, here. They're not. Okay. Double check the cables. Yeah. Hozon's here. That's neat. I cannot describe how much it means for us to return to our homeland and lead meaningful lives. The people of Mordona showed us incredible kindness, but I could not escape the feeling that we were a burden to them. No! We were helping! Mordona probably couldn't have been restored the way it was without you guys. There wouldn't be anybody in Shadowbringer zones. Just leaves us with Endwalker areas where we know a certain pair of boys are in Aporia. Where I think it's actually faster to fly over the buildings than to walk. Hi, you two. Ah, fancy meeting you here. Come to look in on this starship, have you? I must say, it already feels like an age ago that we enhanced the vessels of Etherburner and then rode it forth onto the great unknown. Sometimes I find myself gazing up at that starry sky, wondering if it was all just a dream. Once behind you, even the grandest adventures become but a memory. Well, well, I know not what errand bringeth thee hither, but thine is ever a welcome presence. There being no inherent urgency to begin our wanderings, Thancred and I did decide to first see how fareth the discussions between the Forum and the Lothric, and, should it be necessary, lend our aid. In exploring the uses of the moon and ventures beyond the star, soon or late, other parties will inevitably seek to be involved. We must needs ensure that the tendrils of dark designs are not permitted to wend their way into this endeavor. imagine if they decide to actually have there be like some big plot twist with a bad guy in cosmic exploration. That would be extremely funny.
If it isn't Shizune, how have you been feeling? No dizziness or nausea or some ailment or other after the journey? In particular, if you're having hallucinations, it may mean that an alien life form has taken over your brain. An invasive surgery will be required to remove it. That was a jest. Did you like it? Arianje says it's useful for building rapport with you people.
What do you mean, you people? Also, Livingway, what the fuck? That wasn't a joke. That was a very mean prank.
Anyway, you may have heard that I'll be staying on Aetheris for a while. We're exploring all sorts of ways to make use of the moon, which means we're going to need to establish regular flights there and back.
Livingway, you're kind of a bitch. And then old Charlian. Let's see if there's anybody in Charlian. I don't remember. Oh, well, I kinda can words. Get them together. I don't think if Yashola is anywhere, it'd be Numenon. But I don't think, like, if she is there, I think she is someplace where we can't actually access her. Yeah, I'm not seeing her anywhere. Okay. In that case, I do... Well, I was gonna say I do know. I am fairly confident, we'll put it that way, that if I go to the Charlian Annex, the Baldezian Annex, that we will be able to find Spiral and Draha? Welcome back! We're just wrapping up our little Where Are They Now world tour before I actually start MSQ.
Oh, Shizune, how good of you to visit. As you can see, there's little change with us. Just pushing steadily along with our work. A typical day involves tending to our missions, sorting research materials, and liaising with collaborators. It doesn't sound like much, but it keeps the few of us here busy. And few of us we've been able to keep your chamber as it is. Or few as we are, we've been able to keep your chamber as is. If ever you need a place to rest your weary head, you're welcome to use it. Kojika, for one, would be quite pleased. Shizune, I didn't know you were here, or you were in Charlian. You'll be staying a while, I hope. Lest you wonder, we've yet to receive a commission of note, and it hasn't been terribly exciting. The past few days have been mind-numbingly dull, in fact. Trial has me sorting endless stacks of tomes. I'm still working through them at the moment, but perhaps later we can go and have a meal together? I would like to hear about your recent adventures, and of course, I'd be more than amenable to embarking on one together. Sure, can't wait for you to be a major important character next expansion. Eye contact with the devs. Alright, then Camp Broken Glass. And Femi, I believe is... No, is she over here?
I was talking about Raha. You know, how he keeps me like, yeah, take me on your next adventure. Make sure to promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. Kryle? I mean, Kryle got, I think, I know it wasn't as much as people were hoping, but compared to the spotlights a lot of the other Scions have gotten, I think she got something pretty equivalent, especially considering the fact that I don't think her arc is completely over. Based off of stuff that happened in 7.3. It's somewhat strange to meet you someplace other than the Rising Stones. I can't say I'm enjoying the cold, but I'm doing what I can to survive. As it were, I've begun to a sort of cultural exchange with the Garleans. I share with them songs of the wandering minstrel, and they share with me stories of Emperor Solus and the assassin of legend. Learning who their heroes are and what qualities they admire in people has been most edifying. I feel this venture will serve to deepen our mutual understanding and strengthen our nascent relationship. And then we have somebody in tertium. Somebody's in tertium. Wait, are they? No, I'm just running in the wrong direction. They should be right there. They are. I didn't expect to see the twins in Garlemald again. Like you, they risked life and limb to save the world, and some would say they've earned a lifetime of peace and quiet. Yet here they are. Oh, please, they're not gonna stop working. They have the same toxic work ethic that the Warrior of Light does, unfortunately. When they said that they wished to help us, they truly meant it. And if even outsiders haven't given up on us, then how could we possibly give up on ourselves? The road to recovery will be long and hard, but we'll spare no effort. We'll rebuild Garlemald into a nation that all can be proud of, for those who are still here as well as those who couldn't be. Shizune, you came! Words cannot express how glad I am to see you. We've just begun our work here, with the contingent and local volunteers. Our foremost priority is establishing the number of survivors and distributing vital supplies. As we continue our efforts, we will ensure that everything is done in consultation with the Garlean people. This is their nation, after all, and theirs must be the hands that steer its course. Agreed. Shizune, guess what? Just the other day, I tended to a beast terrorizing the station area, and afterwards a family came and thanked me. And on another occasion, soldiers of the First Legion taught me about the medicine they use. It's unlike anything I've seen in Eorzea. It's not all uplifting tales, of course, but every day I'm afforded the opportunity to grow. If only it weren't so cold all the time. Speaking of things not being cold, I'm now to go to the opposite before the ads start. Can I make it and talk to him before ads start? I sure hope so. I did not expect hunting down all the NPCs who got scattered and talking to them before starting MSQ would take me the full hour. But it's probably fine. I hope it's fine. Hi, Estinian. You're here too? I thought I would have moved on by now, but Vertra hasn't ordained to reveal the details of his request yet. So here I still am. But I can't complain. I have my own chambers and am being well looked after. Too well, even. I can't help but suspect that they're softening me up for an especially bothersome task. Still, the food is excellent. Okay, now for realsies. That's not where I want to go. Wrong report. Mordona. I'm gonna head over to Mordona. Ads are happening right now. Whoops. And then we will move on to the MSQ. While ads are happening, I think I'm actually gonna go grab dinner. So yeah, I will be right back. right, we're back. So, let's go talk to... Oh yeah, is there anybody... We know there's not anybody in here. Is there anybody in Dawn's Respite? I don't think so, but I think I missed it Oriange piece of dialogue in Shadowbringers because I forgot to look in here and he was in here. It was just him commenting on the phonetic similarity between Azim, Azim, and Azema, which then they did nothing with in terms of actual lore. Anyway, hi Tataru. Tataru is putting on a pot of tea and looks in need of company.
Shizune, how lovely to see you. If you're not in too much of a rush, I was about to make a pot of tea. Would you like a cup?
Sure.
Then take a seat then, and I'll find us something to nibble on as well.
Yeah.
Can I have cocoa instead, though? I'm at the attempt of committing blasphemy. Not a big fan of tea.
Oh, those look so good. I want that donut. The one with the chocolate on it. Gimme.
It's so much quieter these days without everyone around. Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand.
Don't lie, Tataru. We know you miss us.
I have my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors. Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time and the question of how to make the most of it.
Your sources. Do you mean your spine network?
What about you? Any plans for the immediate future?
I'm still mulling it over.
I hope you weren't thinking of asking me for advice. Though if you are open to suggestions, I might have one for you.
Oh?
You've fought bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and saving our star from unimaginable threats. For your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. But why not put those titles aside for a while? Acquit yourself as a simple adventurer again, and travel the world in search of wonder.
You're right. Who knows what mysteries there are still waiting to be discovered, or that's a great idea, but where to start? You're right. Who knows what mysteries are still waiting to be discovered?
Oh, that's the spirit. I can feel from here the blazing fire that just lit in your belly. Now, all you need is a destination. If you're having trouble deciding, just leave it to me.
Oh, does your spine network know something?
Thavner. That's where you should go next. I doubt you were able to squeeze in a proper tour of Radzat the last time you were there. What with the burning skies and rampaging monsters and so forth. And I'm sure Vritra would be pleased to see you. Then there's the bounty itself. The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration. So if you've a mind to sail that sea, now's your chance. Just think of all the new experiences you could have.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Oh, I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world.
Yeah.
In anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes, but it's still a work in progress.
Why? Do you need to have somebody pin me down so you can take updated measurements?
Shouldn't take much longer now, though, so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea.
Make sure it has pockets? Yeah. Make sure it has pockets. I know, I'm normally not that kind of girl because I normally don't wear dresses, but my mom and my aunt actually got me gift cards for my birthday.
Stitch in here and trim in there, knot the threads with love and care.
Anyway, yeah, they got me gift cards to my favorite clothing brand, and one of the things I got was this really cute dress, and I got it just because it was cute, and then when I tried it on, I was happy to discover it does in fact have pockets.
Just a little more to go. I'm sure you're still brimming with excitement. I am one with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims. Don't worry. I'll make sure the lining has plenty of pockets for all your little treasures. I swear adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across.
Hey, I can use that stuff later. Those are valuable crafting mats, Tataru.
Oh, we mustn't forget the waterproofing. Gods forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea, or a river, or a piping hot bath.
And thus I am returned.
Ooh, title drop.
Ah, you're awake.
How long was I out? Also, those chairs do not
My
look like they're comfortable
apologies.
for sleeping.
I do get a little carried away with my sewing.
That's all right.
You seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream?
Not at all.
Or are you just looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga? Either way, I promise to provide you with new apparel, and so I shall. If you'll accompany me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your outfit. Shall we?
Yeah, sure. But wait, Shizune, grab that chocolate donut first. It looks really good. No. You want to eat that. You of all people don't need to worry about calories. You'll work it off. After all, it's called running a dungeon. Is the table still set? That'd be really funny if it was. Of course not. How dare they deny me my donuts? And more donuts, of all places, too. Diamond Forge, here we go. Observe as the artiste refines her piece into a masterpiece. And no napping this time. I only need a moment. You'll see. A little more room in the shoulders. Open up the cuffs. A final adjustment to the hem. Do I get to wear it in the cutscene? All done. Let's see how it looks on the mannequin. Oh. Well, what do you think? Doesn't it just scream ready for a bold new adventure? You did good, Tataru. I'm so glad you approve. You've outdone yourself, Tataru. Thank you. Oh, stop. You'll make me blush. If you really want to thank me, though, all I ask is that you wear this on your travels. Or at least anywhere lots of adventurers might gather. They'll look at you, a famous hero, and wonder, wherever did she purchase those stylish yet practical garments? And before you know it, hordes of new customers will be climbing over each other to place orders at Tataru Taru's boutique. Oh, I'm a billboard now? Okay. I can hear it now, the merry clink-clink of gil overflowing from my coffers. Sweet music to my ears. And thus the Scions have a new form of funding. Ahem! Burgeoning merchant empires aside, you must be excited to start a fresh chapter of your life. New places to go, new people to meet. I often wonder how you remember all your experiences and exploits without taking at least a few notes. I have a whole journal. Oh, maybe you should start doing just that. You never know when some odd past detail might become relevant, or if one day you'll take a blow to the head and forget the better part of the past decade. Something to keep in mind in any case. Yeah, and we finally get the unending codex, that thing that they super totally definitely make a ton of use of. The unending codex is now available under collection in the duties section of the main menu. New entries for prominent terms and characters will be added to the codex as you progress through the main scenario quests. Thanks. Okay, one moment, Sataru. Let me just put on this new outfit you gave me. And by that, I mean make a glamour fight. Real quick. Which also means pulling out my, excuse me, my go-to dye colors. Oh, right. Nope, this is what I wanted. Okay, we're good. just make this a set. Glora's outfit. Or did I say Glora's outfit? Stora's outfit. Fun fact, I do this on my main too. Since I did 6.1, I have used the necklace on every single one of my glamours. It's just my default setup. Because Taru gave me this present, so I want to be able to appreciate it. There we go. Now I feel a little more like myself. Now where did it go? I'm replacing my ancient glam with this. Oh, there it is. And I want to dye this dark blue. There we go. Boots. It would help if I was on. Not that it really matters, but it would probably help with glamoring if I was on guard. But whatever. Here we go. Also dye those black. Nope, black. There we go. Yes. What's the other dye channel for this stuff? Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. And then here we go. And we want to dye this black, and then whoop. What is the other? Oh, right. The armband. Although, actually, I think it looks better undyed. There we go. And then I just need to add... Oh, I don't have any accessories on this. Whoops. I should fix that. Because I do prefer hiding most of my accessories. Which I apparently didn't do with this glamour either. I'll fix the rest of these later. But, yeah. Alright, back to Mordona. Mordona, which is under Realm Reborn. There we go. Okay, you were saying, Tataru? Tataru has some advice to share with you. As the, former receptionist and sometimes intelligence gatherer of the Scions, allow me to offer you a word of advice. Do not expect juicy rumors to simply fall into your lap. Adventurers rely on gossip, and the best places to pick up information are taverns and markets. At present, you'll only have a broad destination in mind. When you arrive in Thavner, I suggest you explore your options at Merheed's Mehane, the finest drinking establishment in Razat Han. Charm the employees, and they'll not only point you in the direction of the local tale-tellers, but also share with you the tricks for loosening their tongues. Now, I really must be getting back to running my boutique. Enjoy the journey, Shizune, and may fair fortune find you. Alright, then. To Razat Han! And over here. Hey, Mahil. You like me, right? Welcome to Mayreed's Mehane. Hi! Oh, hello! I did not recognize you at first. Are you here alone? Let me find you a table. I'm actually looking for rumors. Ruins beneath the bounty? Would you be speaking of the sunken treasure vault? We have one regular, a historian in fact, who could tell you all about it. Hey guys, look, Asinian's missing. Ah, there he is. Professor Jalheen. I thought I saw him come in. Although a somewhat private sort, the professor is quick to befriend those who share his fondness for the Mehane's unique beverages. Offer him any drink from our selection, and he should happily share everything he knows about the vault you seek, and a few other odd bits besides. Whatever you buy for him is on the house, by the way. If Marie found out I took coin from Thavner's savior, she would have me scrubbing pots for a week. Keep your purse strings tied, my friend. We will cover whatever you purchase for the professor or yourself. Hello? Yes. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty. Yeah. Begin speaking with him. And what may I do for you, my Eorzean friend? Oh, just a friendly chat. How about a drink? Well, I certainly wouldn't say no to a drink freely offered. Here we are. One of Myriad's finest. Enjoy. Ah, lovely. Bottoms up. You think I need a drink? Yes, yes? Uh-oh. Wait. Jalheen empties the cup in a single pull. Oh, I just spotted the redeems. Whoops. Alright. Stretchy stretch. That was very kind of you, miss. But I know when I'm being softened up. What is it you want from me? What, me? Want something? What gave you that idea? Oh, chasing down that old tale, are you? It does seem to appeal to the adventurous at heart. Now, where to begin? Might I assume you've heard of Alzadal? He was Han of the Art. Oh, that's right! So I believe this ties into the lore of Blind Frost, which some people are speculating might be where we're going next expansion. Now where to begin? Might I assume you've heard of Alzadal? He was Han of the Ari tribe, which sailed to Thavner from the mainland, and a key figure in the history of Radzat-Han. Oh no, wait, maybe this isn't the same Han I'm thinking of. Maybe? His decision to aid the Arkasodra is what ultimately won them the war against the Gajasura, thus allowing our predecessors to lay the foundation for this thriving city-state. No, I think it was somebody else, but there isn't, I think, another Han or Hatun who like scattered treasure all over the place. The truly fascinating stories, however, concern his grandson, Alzadal III, who was known for his deeds as satrap of in Radzat-Han's earlier days. You got Mona's water fountain clean? Nice. Some attest that this man traveled to another world entirely and returned with glittering riches. Others that he brokered an alliance with a certain worm of the first brood. Only know one of those things is true. Then there is the tale of the sunken vault, the one you seem most curious about. According to this legend, Alzadal III claimed a small island somewhere in the middle of the bounty. There he built a structure reaching clear to the bottom of the sea, a deep and secret storehouse, and locked all his worldly wealth within. In the centuries since, whenever a natural disaster or hardship befell Radzat-Han, folk would remember that tale of hidden treasure. Hardy souls would set out to claim their fortune, but precious few ever made it home. Would you like to hear more? Apologies, I have a slight tickle in... Oh, my cup appears to be empty. Damn! Milil, another perfect frown for the professor. Not costing me anything. Ah, I see we've reached an understanding. You're a sharp one, adventurer.
Another for the professor!
Whoa! Today was a splendid day to visit the Mehane. Jalheen gulps down his newest drink with gusto. Where were we? Yes. Those who did return from seeking the treasure vault refused. I mean, flatly refused to speak of what they saw. Did this discourage others? Nay. Quite the opposite. Such accounts only served to feed the legend. And the golden lure grew stronger than ever before. That reminds me of something Azama was saying. Azama's a fellow connoisseur of the spirituous potables, yes, he is. Anyway, he was saying that one of his acquaintances went after the treasure himself. Hasn't been seen since he set sail, I hear. But he did have... no. I can say no more. You seem a generous sort. What kind of man would I be to encourage what is clearly a foolhardy quest? If my words sent you to your death, I could never live with myself. I'm no stranger to peril. I've probably dealt with worse. Is that so? Perhaps it's your turn to tell a tale then. What manner of dangers have you faced? Do you want to hear about the time I defeated Twitter or the time I stopped in 2 apocalypses? Very edge of existence. From anyone else, I'd struggle to believe it. But I recognize you now. You're the hero of the final days. A drink. I need another drink to settle my nerves. Nalil, more of the same if you please. As you wish, but this one is on your coin, Professor. Jalheen drains yet another cup dry. Sir, I think you have a problem. See, even my character is concerned. Anyway, you being who you are, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to share a little more. This friend of Azama's, he was desperate to buy a treasure map, one which showed the way to the entrance of the vault. Seems he could only get it from some merchant. What's his name? Bah, I forget. Let's drink a toast to you, my new best friend. Nalil, more drinks. I think maybe you should cut him off. Signal for water instead. Yeah. Water. What would have happened if I continued giving him alcohol? Ah, marvelous. I am parched. Jaleel gulps down the cup of water. That was water! Did you tell her to bring me water? Yep. Still, that's probably for the best. Very kind of you, really. My head will certainly thank you in the morning. Ugh, I seem to have overindulged. I am put in mind of the words of Master Jalzan. Be wary how much of the drink you swallow, lest it swallow you. Forgive me. I will subject you to no more of these unseemly antics. If you want to speak with Azama, well, as I said, be sure a taste for the Mehane's fine spirits. He probably came in as we were talking. I wish fortune in finding your fortune. You appear to have learned all that Jalheen has to share regarding the undersea vault. To find out more, you will need to locate a man by the name of Azama. Perhaps I should find myself a new pastime. Other than drinking? Yeah. Here he is. Are you two together? Unfortunately, nothing could distract me from the fear I felt during the final days. But those worries are all behind us now, right? In that case, I'm off to enjoy some drinking and dancing. And not tell. Yes, I am Azama. And who might you be? I'm Shizune. All true, I'm afraid. My friend took a ship out in search of Alzadal's legacy, and I've been watching for his sails ever since. I tried to dissuade him, of course, but he refused to listen. All he could talk about was finding that vault, and that look in his eyes. I knew it wasn't common gold or jewels he lusted after. He was hunting Alzadal III's otherworldly hoard, and his ambition would not be denied. I see it in you, too. That appetite for the mysterious and the unknown. But I'll not attempt to turn you from your path. I know too well the futility of that endeavor. So I will tell you what my friend told me. How he convinced a merchant in the bazaar to give him the rough location of the vault's entrance. It seems this merchant, one Zashal, I believe, is selling a map which shows the exact route, but my friend's purse was too light for its exorbitant price. With what meager wealth he had, he instead paid to learn that there are ruins in a small island, somewhere in the Bounty. Within those ruins hides the path to the vault deep below. If you truly intend on seeking Alzadal's treasure, I suggest you put your affairs in order. I wish things were different, but I do not believe my friend is ever coming home. Oh, poor guy.
Please, Ashal, please! You must let me have that treasure map!
What's all this about?
My mother and father were slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister, still too young to fend for herself. Can you spare us no kindness?
So, you hope to find your fortune? And what? You expect me to surrender my wares for pity's sake? What have you to offer in payment?
This kid's too young for me to make the joke I want to make.
As I thought. Come back when you've more than rags to your name. This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide to the vaults of Arzadal III, one of the great satraps of Radzat Han, and a direct descendant of Alzadal Khan.
A map to Alzadal's legacy?
So he says. A fake, I'd wager.
This is no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage. You may find the ruins hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession. A priceless artifact it is, discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and lovingly restored by yours truly. This map is the key to fabulous riches, and I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away. Be glad I am no such king, boy. Your scrawny-eyed would never return with that treasure alive.
Oh, cruel fate! Why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless to claim? How I shall envy the one who purchases that precious map! Whatever they pay will be but pittance against the golden hoard they stand to uncover.
Oh, there's a familiar face.
What of you, sir? Fighting man of your stature would surely relish the challenge of recovering Alzadal's lost fortune.
Well,
A fortune, you say?
remember, everybody, Estinian's bad
If I
with
had
money.
but the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
But also, kid, if you went off to chase after a treasure, who would look after your baby sister? And what if you never returned? Like, even if you did return, you'd be leaving your sister alone until you could return.
I'll take it. Will this cover the price?
Estinian, no! You know, there's this thing called haggling. But hi.
Well met, my friend.
Aw, meet his friend.
Someone is dressed for adventure.
I am. Kataru made it. Do you like it?
Favner of all places. Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping.
Well, it's not to stop my friend from spending too
Ruins
much
beneath
money
the
on.
bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
Paper.
With that sale, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
You needn't mind us.
And now I fleece one of the heroes of the final days. Pray the sisters were looking elsewhere.
This map may or may not be genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure.
I never took you for a treasure hunter.
Lest you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself. If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days.
Better us two than anyone else? Yeah.
I hope to do for Thavnir what you and Alphino did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove.
Oh, so after copying Shadowbringer's homework, Endwalker is now copying Stormblood's homework. Okay, I see.
Come now. You know Alphino needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits. Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the merchant. Suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims. Transparent act for the most part. It was not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough.
Oh, right. Asinian was a big brother. Game recognized game. Ow.
Thus, if some portion of the profits end up in that waif's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent, whether the map leads us to the vault or not. You are coming along, yes?
Well, I mean, if you insist. Shall we split the expenses? Yeah, that one. It's funny. Shall we split the expenses?
I appreciate the concern, but one thing I've learned from my time with the Scions is how to better manage my coin purse.
Do you promise?
Now, let's see about securing a vessel.
Not like I'm not independently wealthy. What are you talking about, Ash? Are you suggesting that I have tens of millions of gil stored away in my retainer? Are you insinuating that I have maybe like 60 mil on this character alone? That's silly. I know what you're implying. No. Hang on. See, I only have 2,000 gil to my name. A little short of 3,000. I know not what you speak of. Yeah, good luck with your thing. Good luck to everybody bidding on a house, unless they bid on the same house as Ash, in which case, only Ash gets the good luck wishes. Also, yeah. What else am I gonna spend it on? I don't want a house on this character. She's an alt. I don't want to take a house away from somebody on an alt. You? Spend it on you. I think I'll just keep hoarding it for glamour. Let's see what the new glamour looks like this patch, yeah? Tuesday. You'll recall I spoke of visiting Favner at Virtuo's request. Well, he finally invited me to a feast and made his proposal once I was too full of tarnished delights to refuse. He wishes me to train the Radiant Host in lance work. But that is a tale for another time. What we need now is a merchant or a trawler with a ship fit for the open seas. Matsuya is a fisherman by trade, yes? We should head to Akiali and see if he can help us. Also, housing items. Implying I don't just craft all my own shit, at least on my main. Okay. Looks like Yedlamat is a little bit closer. I don't want that mount. I want... Sure, let's go with this one. Here we go. I am hoping to hire a ship, of course, rather than buy one. My funds would not stretch quite that far. You know, the Scions already have their own airship. Why don't we have our own boat? My friends, what brings you to our humble village? We need a boat. Just bring it up to Tataru? Yeah, I mean, she's making all this money from her boutique, right? So, you need a seaworthy vessel to seek those ruins? Considering it was your deeds which allowed us to return to fishing, I should think everyone would be glad for a chance to repay the favor. Use it for trading? Nay, use it for importing materials and exporting the stuff for her boutique. Become a worldwide clothing label. Wait here, and I will have a boat stocked and ready for you in no time at all. Yes, trading? Why do I feel like you're implying something, Ash? Have you noticed our little shadow? He's been following us since we left the city. We see you there, boy. Show yourself. I didn't say no. Well, no, because, like, there's trading, and then there's trade. Ah, it is you. Do you know how far out of the way we walked so that you'd not cross paths with some wild beast? I'm sorry, sir, but aren't you the heroes who saved Thavnair? You are. I know you are. Okay, also, I thought you meant trading, like, for the sake of the Scions. Not, she's gonna use it for her personal business in the meantime when it's not in use. And I've gone and cheated you. I work with Zashal, you see, the map merchant. It's my job to play the pleading orphan and convince the crowd of his wares are worth the price he asks. I'm ashamed of what I have done and beg for your forgiveness. If not for you, my sister and I would have... well, we'd be... dead? Enough. I knew your game, and I paid the price willingly. Fortunate purchase, as it turns out, for my friend here was seeking those very ruins. Yeah. You are kind to overlook the wrong I have done you, but there is more you need to know. The map you bought is very real, as is the island it shows. I overheard Zalshal selling the information to another customer. He told that man where he needed to search, about the ruins, about the vault, about everything. Then the man sailed out to find his fortune, never to return. You cannot go alone to that place. You should have more friends with you. Maybe even a whole army. I mean, I am a whole army. And Estinian's also, like, half an army. I do not doubt the ruins hold danger, but I assure you, between the two of us, there is little we cannot overcome. Please, I cannot bear the thought of... I mean, the more the merrier. Now you've gone and made him cry? I'm picking that one. It's funny. Now you've gone and made him cry. I did not. That was not my intention. Oh, very well. Assuming we do find this treasure hoard, it may prove wise to have more hands along for the carrying. Any ideas on whom to approach? The Scions have scattered far and wide since our last gathering. Graha! And Kryl, I guess. Aye, Kryl may have her hands full rebuilding the students, but if you reach out to Graha, he would surely leap at the invitation. Will that set your mind at ease? Yes. If that man is as strong as you... Is he, though? Strong, I mean. He's super strong! What is your name, boy?
Mayrald, sir.
Well, Mayrald, your life is yours to live as you will, but I suggest you find a more honest trade if you truly wish to keep your sister safe. I'm not proud of what I do, but what choice do I have? We need to eat, and everyone's too busy rebuilding their own lives to bother with two grubby orphans. Sounds like Fabner could use an orphanage. Wait, boy. I didn't take this roundabout road just to see you end up in some creature's belly. Let me walk you back to the city gates.
Thank you, sir.
Call me Estinian.
Ah.
Estinian, you big softie. Okay, let me... Whoop, that's not what I wanted to click. Alright, let's get us that weapon upgrade. Right, I forgot. Oh, I know what happened. I bought the crafted chest piece for my retainers, forgetting that on this character, I don't have a Viper retainer. Stinian is ready to escort Mayrald to safety. I shall leave you to recruit Graha. He'll appreciate the invitation that much more, I'm sure. As I recall, he was based at the Annex. Someone there ought to be able to point you in the right direction. Let us be off too, Mayrald. Do me a favor and don't stray from the path. I can't remember. Are the other options wrong options and it eventually leads you to talking to Graha, or does it just have you talk to whoever? Anyway, hey Raha, you know how you wanted me to help you out or invite you to my next adventure? Why am I talking to Ojika? Oh, look who it is! Welcome back, Shizune. What might the students do for you? I need to talk to Raha. It's important. Raha? Yes, he's in the main hall with Mr. Skryl. I knew that. Why do I have to talk to you first? They've been holed up in there for days. By all means, go and give them an excuse to take a break. Because otherwise they have nothing to do. He's a secretary. It's fine.
Ah, Ojika, my good man.
Do I look like Ojika to you?
Would you be so kind as to...
Hi!
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise?
I wish you had sent word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
Raha, when was the last time you slept? What are the two of you working on?
Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities. We located several accounts in the archives of Numenon and added them to the collection we recovered from the Isle of Val.
And judging by the progress we've made thus far, sorting this pile will keep us occupied for days to come.
Oh, I guess you're too busy to join me for an adventure,
But
huh?
what brings you to the Annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around? The treasure vault of Alzadal III.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition?
Yeah-huh.
I would dearly love to accompany you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which, I had hoped to ask for your assistance.
Oh? Oh, Raha, baby. Oh, look at his tail!
Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned. You should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
Are you sure? I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
He's so cute!
I'm sure. Just try to be back before too many moons have passed.
Cool, I'm keeping him.
Well,
forever.
I guess we're off on another adventure already.
Yeah, huh?
Have you asked anyone else to come along?
Not yet. You were my first choice.
Then might I suggest we invite your Stola?
Ad break. Okay, I'm gonna put up the BRB screen and finish eating my dinner in earnest, and I will see you guys on the other side. Bye. Okay, we're back, and Grahas has suggested that we invite Y'shtola to go on this adventure with us.
Ever since the Scions disbanded, she spent most of her time cloistered within the Great Gooble Library, hoping to piece together a method to traverse the rift. It would seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Charlium the other day. We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenor. Considering what you've told us of Alzadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe Y'shtola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say.
Assuming what I learned is true.
Splendid! Then let us head to the archives at once.
Yes, let's.
Wait, before you go. I have another potential member to volunteer, if you've room to spare. Urianger. He sent the students a request for materials, you see. Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like.
Why?
From what I can gather, the Loporrits are looking to make improvements to their own creation and wish to learn more about how we build things down here.
Why is the word improvements in quotation marks?
So, why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadal's legacy firsthand.
None can deny the benefit of seeing something with your own eyes. If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken with Y'shtola.
Sounds good. Because heaven forbid
Safe
they
travels,
let
you two,
Y'shtola
but
heal
don't
anymore,
forget,
right?
I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
Right. Then it's off to the library.
All right, off we go. But also, if I go in here, what am I gonna get? Also, I just realized, with the benefit of, like, hindsight, was there something else she wanted help with us, or help from us with in Endwalker, or is she talking about the stuff we end up helping her with in Dawntrail? When you finish with your treasure hunt, do come back and visit me. I think you'll be very interested in this request we've received. Okay, Stola, right. I guess it's worth using the Aetheryte. It's slightly closer. Assuming I don't end up running off in the wrong direction. Okay, library. And Stola is now somewhere around here. Oh, there she is. There she is. Oh. Oh. That doesn't look comfy. Is her back okay? Well, she wasn't hard to find, at least. Stola. Y'shtola!
I've never known Y'shtola to doze off in the middle of research before.
We should let her sleep.
Also, look at how cute her ears are. They're all flat and stuff. Look at the ear that's like on the bottom. Good morning. Maybe I should have called Alphino and had him take a little sketch.
Close my eyes for one moment.
Oh! The music cut off!
How long have you two been here?
Long enough. We just arrived. We didn't want to wake you. Catching on some light reading. I'm gonna be a bitch about it. Catching up on some light reading.
Something to that effect.
Peak comedy.
I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me.
Ma'am, you're supposed to... Okay, we're getting the band back together, and then I am instating, mandatory nap time. Mandatory nap time and mandatory meal times that do not involve Archon Loaf. Or, what was his name? Melvin bread? Whatever it was we made in the... No, both of those are banned. You are getting a full meal that can't be gotten from one singular food item. And sleep. And hydration.
As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections. Well, looking for hints at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library. So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past. A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. So I promised Runar, but 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
You needn't be so hard on yourself. The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite. A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
A scholar in her element.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me?
Want to go on an adventure? Completely disrupting your studies, but maybe potentially relevant to them?
Azadal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family. But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world. If those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished. An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse. And whence do we embark upon this expedition?
Now.
Akiali, by ship.
Oh,
but before
whence,
that,
not
we
when.
thought to extend an invitation to Urianger as well. He was in Thalmazane, last we heard.
Then by all means, let us recruit him, and be on our way.
Yeah. I can't tell if that Mammoth was spying on us or just waiting to finally be able to put away the books that Ishtola was hoarding. Also, I'm super curious, so I'm gonna run... It should be there now, right? I've never actually tried using the unending journey when I'm in the middle of doing a patch, but in theory, I just want to see what happens if I had selected one of the others. As assumedly, Justinian would have been like, no, pick someone else. And I just missed my chance to get those pieces of dialogue. So, where is it? There it is. Oops, I don't want that. I want Post and Walker. Wait, do I not get to... What cutscene is this gonna be? So if I skip to that, is it gonna give me... No? Boo! I probably have to do New Game Plus to get it. Or, oh, wait, no, maybe it's because... Is this still the same quest? Oh, it's because this is the same quest, so I probably have to finish this quest to get it. Okay, fair enough. In that case, off to Aporia we go. Oh, right, I can't fly here. We're Thancred and Livingway. The fact that they're missing scares me, worries me. I am very concerned. I've visited Labyrinthos on several occasions recently, but I've not set foot in Thaumasine since the day we boarded the Ragnarok. I don't see Thancred anywhere, neither do I. Was he not supposed to be traveling with Oriange? He was, and he was here like an hour ago.
Ah, our illustrious champion.
In the flesh. And skills.
Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure. I am told a new expedition is in the offing.
Wasn't Thancred with you?
He left to attend to some personal errand, but should be returning ere long.
Oh yeah? What's her name?
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
True to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed. Our travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies. As you may recall, the Loperites had been seeking new purpose for the moon, another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
Ah, you have learned of my predicament from Mistress Cryle. I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loperites now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts.
I mean, we do.
Thus, with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon? So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation. But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos?
Hey, Ariane, want to go to a dungeon with us?
Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity. I should be honored to accept thine invitation.
Yay!
How long has it been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation?
Too long. At least 2 expansions. Don't get used to it.
Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
Counting Estinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
Yeah.
What, no time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
I wouldn't dream
All
of
is well, I trust?
A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross.
You're looking well. Also, I guess she said no.
That's because we didn't travel by experimental etherite. It's astounding what a lack of nausea does for one's sense of well-being. In any case, as we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos. A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together.
Also, the Empire has fallen.
That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches. So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seen fit to gather?
Treasure hunt! Treasure hunt!
Beneath the waters of the Bounty, you say? I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loperites.
Sure, keep telling yourself that, Ryanje. You say that like you wouldn't be interested in going even if it weren't for the Loperites.
Ah, of course. And if you have Estinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
Oh, he sounds so grumpy.
Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I?
Never.
In all seriousness, 'tis best I sit this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters. I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations.
Okay.
Till we meet again.
Also, aw. You know, especially since I strongly
Shall we also
suspect...
hasten our departure? Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
I personally think that the Endwalker patch quests are better written and better executed than base Endwalker was. I know a lot of people complain because blah blah blah, oh, it's just basically the story of Final Fantasy V, but in Final Fantasy XIV. But to that I say, so is Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers is just this, is largely basically a reversal of the story of Final Fantasy III. In Final Fantasy III, oh, like, yeah, the balance of light has got, or the balance of darkness has overtaken light, and so we need the Warriors of Light to restore the balance. But in other points in history, the balance has gone in the way of there being too much light, and we have needed the Warriors of Darkness to help us. And then eventually the spirits of the Warriors of Darkness, spoilers for Final Fantasy III, step in and help you out. What's Shadowbringers? Oh, the balance of light has gone too far and we need the Warrior of Darkness to restore the balance. And also, the spirits of the Warriors of Light step in and help you in your journey. You can't even progress through MSQ unless you've finished one of your role quests. Involving who? That's right, the Warriors of Light. So yeah, I don't think that's actually a very valid criticism of the patch quest. But that being said, with this specific section, especially since I strongly suspect, I know at first glance the patch quests feel like they're a self-contained story that won't have any bearing on future MSQ. I think this really is the beginning of the story arc. There's little hints of stuff that I'm seeing that I think, when not necessarily built to something in Endwalker and Dawntrail, but combined with stuff that was introduced in Dawntrail, come together to build on something that's going to happen in the future. And especially if I'm right, and even if I'm not, just based off the themes of this patch, it would have been kind of nice if our party had included Y'shtola and Urianger and Tancred and maybe even Lise as a, like, oh, we're getting the old band back together. These are the living members of the Scions from A Realm Reborn. And now we're starting on a new adventure. And I realize Lise is, like, a little busy, but at least, like, the members of the Scions who are still Scions from A Realm Reborn, I think, should have been more involved in this adventure, since, yeah, it'd be a nice way of, like, kicking things off the way it started in the first place. But that's just me. But yeah, also, yeah, motion sickness, real rough. Have definitely dealt with it. Some of it may have been self-inflicted by trying to read or play a video game in a car. Do not recommend. The thrill of imminent adventure. I never tire of this feeling. Just imagining the possibilities. In my travels, I spied many a child wandering alone, orphaned in all likelihood. Though homes raised by beasts and blasphemies can be rebuilt, the void left by those we have lost cannot so easily be filled. Oh, Urianger. I will pray to Sandaruva for your safe return. May the wealth of her blessings guide you to the treasure you seek. Thanks, Matsuya. Ooh, is this our boat? I send you to recruit Graha, and you return with an entire survey party. You're welcome. I hope Matsuya's boat is sturdy enough to carry us all. What he means is, we are grateful for the use of one of your precious fishing vessels. We are more than glad for the chance to provide it. I ask only that you take care to steer clear of the reefs and the shallows there. Aye, we will keep an eye out. Give me money. Are you still saying? Yeah, you're still saying the same thing. Yeah. Despite his misgivings, I wager Mehrad remains in that merchant's employ. That's unfortunate. I mean, I get it. He probably feels like he doesn't have a choice, but... Hostel III. I confess I am somewhat embarrassed that the tale of his journey to another world escaped my notice. Could it be more than simple folklore? Guess we're about to find out. And what of the treasure he supposedly brought back? This undersea vault may hold relics from another reflection. My friends, we should temper our expectations. The map doth promise ruins, but beyond that, we know not what we will find. Not until we find it, aye. So let us dispense with the conjecture and set sail for the vault. Well, boring college graduate. Funny you mention portal doors. Does Matsu have anything? Nope. Also, ding ding ding. Hey everybody who wants to join in on 3-person Mayan Ozzel's Legacy. Hoodie lady? You mean Yashtola? Or, oh, you mean my VTuber model? Yeah, that's me. I am Shizu, the author and magical girl VTuber. Alright, hang on. Send. Oh, okay, bye. Okay. Ash, say something in chat so I can invite you. Locking back in 1 sec. No. Also, we do need one more person for this. Let me... Just a little something in the Discord. But yeah, we... Good
goodness, that's terrifying.
Oh, I see. Yeah, welcome to my channel. I'm a Final Fantasy XIV veteran. So I am replaying the game on a fresh character, doing everything minimum item level, no echo. Having played all the other main series Final Fantasy games, because I wanted to know where the references came from and then replay the game on stream. But I can't do first time reactions. The best I can offer is, oh, I forgot this happened, reactions occasionally. But yeah, other than that, I play through everything minimal item level, no echo, in undersized parties, so that I can feel something and actually interact with, or like, do mechanics again. Going through Maxima, do you mean you just met Maxima, or, because if you're in Stormblood, spoilers, because we're in Endwalker right now. It's a wild sentence. I mean, there is a huge difference between the way you experience the Crystal Towers in Duty Finder, like in Roulettes, and when you do it, oh, World of Final Fantasy, I see. But yeah, there's a difference between Crystal Tower with 24 people, and only being item level synced to like 110 versus doing it minimum item level with 15 people. It's super fun. Oh, also I should hop into voice chat because Ash is waiting for me. Hello? Zeb said she's on her way.
Hi, it's true. Come, sit by the bonfire.
I shall, after I talk to everybody, because I just remembered they have, like, additional dialogue. Small talk. None who enter these ruins come out alive. Well, we shall see about that. I guess I'm nobody.
I think there's a Cyclops in this.
The treasure vault of Satrap will surely be filled with diverse traps and devilish deterrents. Caution is paramount. I am aware that this story about an otherworldly journey may be just that, a story. But even the wildest tale can often contains a few grains of truth, and that is worth investigating. And then our boy... Only one can... Or one can only spend so many days hunched over a desk before it begins to take its toll. The spot of vigorous exploration is exactly what I needed. Is Zev logged in? She is not. She said she's on her way, though. So, we have our people.
She'll be here eventually.
But I need her here now.
That's between you and her.
Nope, still not on. Zev! Oh, I see. I mean, hey, if you have a free trial account, then free to play, yeah. I mean, you have up through Stormblood that you're able to play. We're on Endwalker right now, so if you care about spoilers, you might want to alert. If you don't, then is that a Zeb I hear? Or is that just Ash? Oh, it is a Zeb. Hello. Are you logged in? As I
12 people. You.
Ah! Don't they know I have a stream to do?
Yeah, and I have work in the morning. And a hot cocoa to drink.
Fortunately, this is just a dungeon.
Coco, you're not sharing.
I also have Coco, like, on hand. I haven't prepared it.
You can invite me.
Alright. Let me get an invite over to...
You were delayed an extra minute because my hot cocoa was in the microwave when I saw the thing.
Microwave? Also, where are you on my French list? There you are.
Do you think I'm heating it in a pot?
Zev, there's these things called... Hey, did you know that teapots, the thing that heat water for the stuff that you like, tea, can also be used to make hot water for cocoa? Or are you about to tell me...
You don't heat a teapot, you heat a tea kettle.
You know what I meant.
For what?
Either way, Zev, I'm starting to be very worried. Okay, but I feel like now you're distracting from my very deep fear that I'm about to find out that you microwave your tea.
No. I make it in a teapot after heating the water in a separate device, which is referred to as a tea kettle.
Yes, and did you know that you could use... Okay.
They have different purposes.
I get it, but did you know that the kettle that you use to heat water for tea can also be used to heat water for cocoa?
Water for cocoa?
That I'm putting water in
you
my
use milk
instead of milk.
Fake tea and fake cocoa fan.
I am a real cocoa fan who has an appreciation for instant cocoa, okay? Not all of us have the luxury. Not in my apartment. My apartment that doesn't have a working stove or oven.
Oh, wow.
That's why I have it.
You're a cocoa.
I use my electric kettle. You're not winning this one. I don't make my cocoa in a what?
You don't put milk in your electric kettle, do you?
No. I am saying I heat my water.
I seem to think that this argument is going nowhere.
But I still make my cocoa in a kettle, not in a microwave. Which is the important part here. I'm queuing us into the dungeon.
I'm not putting milk in my kettle.
Good! Then you use a pot! Or you accept the fact that you're gonna have to use water.
Water is subpar in terms of cocoa.
Look, it gets the job done when I want cocoa fast, okay?
So does a microwave.
Also, as someone who used to go on little camping trips with her family, hot instant cocoa with water does like hit a very nostalgic spot. Struggle cocoa? Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. For the record, I'm not advocating for water over milk in cocoa. I am just saying that all forms of cocoa are valid as long as it's not made in a microwave.
Well,
show yourself a little respect.
After it got out, I just needed to heat the milk. You don't microwave your cocoa powder, I understand.
No, and I don't microwave the liquid. I put the powder in first, or in either. I put the powder in, I heat up the water in the cocoa, or in the...
Thank you.
In the kettle. Add it. Because trying to add cocoa on top of liquid instead of it already being the cut, or in the... Fiore Gato, thank you so much for the follow. I guess my cocoa rant got me, somebody. Ow! Hey, Zev. What happened there?
I was busy listening to the cocoa rant.
Oh.
And didn't use any mitigation.
I was about to end Bulb. I just died before
likely story. Anyway, yeah. Cocoa follows the same rules as cereal. You add the powder, then the liquid.
God damn you.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Alright, they hurt.
Welcome to mine.
Well, that's the problem. It's very inconsistent about what actually hurts, even when mine.
Remember that we are at the
game.
beginning of an expansion, which means that you're probably used to doing this with, like, end of expansion gear.
Well, I run stuff mine too, even dungeons for my own. And what I've noticed is it's very inconsistent, even whether or not it's, or wherever it is in the patch cycle. It's also inconsistent between expansions on which one, or which one hits hard versus which one's down.
Yeah, but that's because each expansion has its own design philosophy and also did different shit with stats. For instance, direct hit was not introduced to the game as a stat until Stormblood. Before that, we had accuracy. And melding your gear, if you cared about that kind of shit, involved making sure that you melded just enough accuracy and not any more than what you needed, because once you got to a certain threshold, it was an empty stat.
I still prefer that sort of game design. I like balancing my stats. It actually gives you room to min-max a lot of things that, or the current system doesn't.
Well, the problem that people had with the whole accuracy thing was that, like, A, adding too much of it was made it an empty stat. And B, it meant that you had to take out meld slots on stuff you might have preferred to meld actually useful stuff to.
Well, if accuracy means you're actually hitting something, it's not useless now, is it?
Yeah, but also I'd like to direct you to things like Titan and Alexander and ask, how the fuck do you miss that?
Well,
especially as a melee.
Doesn't necessarily mean that your attacks are missed entirely. It just
I
means
mean,
that
in this game, in video games, when it comes to accuracy, yes, it does.
Well, yeah, but like we fixed this in D&D. Like, you know,
they fixed it in Final Fantasy XIV too by making it not a stat and making it direct hit instead. Which did kind of just become.
Bring back criticals.
We do have criticals. Critical hit is a thing.
For bosses.
What?
Bring back our criticals for bosses.
Oh.
Like in Stormblood and earlier.
Don't some bosses still do critical hits and it like fucks people over because awareness isn't a thing? Oh, so you just meant in terms of like design philosophy, not that criticals for bosses didn't exist at all. Okay.
Yeah. I said bring it back.
Yeah, as long as they bring back awareness as a skill too. Then again, I'm not a tank, so maybe my opinion on whether or not criticals exist in the game shouldn't matter.
Well, I think they should exist in the game simply for the reason that it adds additional complexity to healing, which I think most healers would agree. Healing in this game is not very complicated.
Yeah, well,
it's a little more complicated when we're mine undersized.
Yes.
Yeah, but so it's everything.
I think the big issue is, in like, yeah, in Savage, it probably should be made more complicated, but with normal content, they do have to make sure that everybody, regardless of skill, is able to get through it.
Mm-hmm.
Which makes it hard to make healing interesting.
Well, it also increases or encourages reactive play as well. Everything is so proactive in most cases. There's very little that you actually have to react to unless somebody makes a mistake. Whereas reactive gameplay tends to lead to people developing a different set of skills, which can be useful when it comes to clearing content that is going sideways.
Yeah, but I think the idea is for the sake of people who aren't good, they don't want things, they want to make it as unlikely that things will go sideways as possible. Although, oh no, I am not on the right side of this. Have I mentioned I'm not good at predicting where the AoEs are going to be in this particular boss? Like, at all. Ash, I'm so sorry.
I mean, to be fair, I was in the wrong place, too.
I just accepted I was going to be in the wrong place, and get it through it.
Here, I think.
Yeah.
I was mostly right.
Mostly.
That's kind of right.
What do you mean, incorrect?
I wasn't incorrect, though. I was mostly right. For once, there's one person in the party who has a bone stack, and it's not me.
That's without a bone stack, or is an anomaly that the whole world would shudder to see.
Not here. Here? Maybe? Yeah! I did it. I'm so smart. Turns out I actually am good at this game. Just leaving with full Aether charges if you can manage it.
And 2.
Okay.
I've got 30 seconds left of my thing, so...
That'll probably work.
Okay, speaking of inconsistent stuff in Final Fantasy XIV...
If not, we'll find out.
Am I the only one who walks up to this thing and constantly forgets it's something you have to interact with and not a launch pad?
I literally just did that. literally just did that.
Every single teleport in this game, I'm like, I'm either trying to click on it and it doesn't do anything, or I'm staring at it waiting for it to teleport when I needed to click on it.
Oh, good. It's not just me. Treasure! Yoink. Oh, it's something I already have. Damn.
Alright, I'm gonna pop your X-Cog, and then after that goes off, once I hit 50%, I will involve. Involve. Oh, yeah. You guys really need to focus or I guess we kill the other pack separately and then focus the rampart thing. But it keeps summoning mobs, so.
Oh, fair. I'm used to things dying so fast that I don't notice that shit. But noted.
I haven't done this since the very first time, so I did not know that.
I get it in roulette sometimes.
What are those?
Those things I need to start dragging you into more. Because I need to start doing them more. Because otherwise, how am I gonna get all of the Dawn Trail relics?
How are you even going going to get a Q to pop on Dynamis? Or Ash?
Ash isn't on Dynamis.
What? No?
Ash isn't on Dynamis?
No.
I'm here.
He was on Leviathan, and then he finally transferred servers, and now he's in my FC.
Oh. Zed, please, I was nowhere near you.
And?
Welcome to running stuff with
I'm
Zed.
alive.
Let's see if I can. Cool, I think that actually worked.
Also, do remember this is my, like, twice yearly play of Scholar.
So what you're saying is when we go back to raiding, we need to bully you by making you play Scholar. Got it.
No, absolutely not.
Just everybody play jobs they're bad at. It's okay, I'll be your co-healer. What could possibly go wrong?
It's already been established that Zev is starting their healer main arc for Savage, so I'm healing the whole whatever tiers we do.
Alright.
And I'm claiming Scholar, so Ash can't have it. This will leave me out of minutes. We've got 15 seconds till my next mid is up.
It's okay. We've got this.
I just wanted to make sure Ash wasn't waiting for sweet release.
Nope.
Also, we've got an ad jump coming up. If anybody's not subscribed, if I'm at 50 plus subs by the end of December, or I'll be kind and say by the end of this week, since I'm not even sure if I'm doing a New Year's stream this year. yeah, if I'm at the sub goal by the end of this week, then I'll have to do a Left 4 Dead 2 stream in January. And if I'm at 100 subs, we have to play Phasmophobia as well.
We may end up doing this in 2 pools if you can just get the Rampart dead, though.
Right, yes. Also, Zeb, there are these things called markers that you can put on enemies to indicate that you want people to prioritize. Why are you running away?
Because...
Zeb, I am a melee! I can't
attack either when you're running away!
Did you kill the thing?
Yes, it's dead now! It would have been dead a couple seconds ago!
I'm a melee! I can't hit things if you're running away from me!
I can't cast good things if you're running away!
This is exactly why I was
this is all your fault, Zev! If you had run away, it would have died faster, and we would have been fine!
No!
I'm not on Bard right now! I can't hit things if you run from me!
Neither can I. If you were running, nothing was attacking it.
Also, if you're running, Ash can't heal you! The way you kite is you run in a circle in the same room! Get it together! Hello everybody, welcome to How Not to Play Final Fantasy XIV. Don't do what Zev just did. The appropriate way to kite, if you have aggro and you need to run away, is to run around the room so that your healer can still heal you if they're still alive, and your DPS can still get some hits in. I couldn't even get my range attack off, Zev.
Okay, that's just a skill issue.
No, it's not! It's a distance issue!
Also nowhere
it's
near
called
you. I
line
can't
of sight!
keep you alive!
Writhing Snap has a range of 20 ohms. No, that's the radius. No, yes, range 20 ohms. You know what 20 ohms is?
And you also have a sprint.
Yeah?
That you could have been using.
You could have been using it and staying in the same room.
I was using it to, I
Don't
was running
run
out
away
of the
from
room to
us!
get the distance so that they were no longer hitting me, therefore I could sprint. Because if you just walk to the edge of a room, you can still get hit from the center by them.
Not by as many
I
things!
use the extra distance to kite. I know what I'm doing.
Do you?
I don't, though.
We might!
I would have gone DPS, but she's already had that.
I mean, that I'm not apologizing for. You guys don't want me healing.
We'd be going through this exact same thing if you had that.
No, you're doing better than I would on healer. I promise.
You see, however, if either of y'all were tanking, we would be doing a lot worse. So I don't know why you're doing.
No, if I was playing Dark Knight, I at least wouldn't have run away from my party.
Alright.
You see how much better things go when I can actually hit things?
No!
Wow, they're dying. You know what?
I'm still taking off.
Yeah?
But you're still alive!
But because things are dying, you're getting hit by fewer and fewer autos. Amazing! It's almost like killing things is a form of mitigation, which is why healers are encouraged to DPS in the first place. This has been right and wrong ways to play Final Fantasy XIV with Shizune. least I'm getting some good content out of this.
God knows I don't remember how this works.
Like that.
And then move to the
Be
other
lined
side.
up with the gaps. Yep.
Flank is from the sides.
Yeah, I know that. I meant which skill is flank and which one's...
Positional.
I know how to do positionals. It's been a while since I've played Viper in something where positionals matter.
Why you do your positioning even when it doesn't matter.
Did they get rid of... Oh, I did not do the mental math on that one correctly. Ah, yes, that's where. Okay. I remember how to play my job again. But yeah, reminder, I haven't played Viper in a way that matters since September. Nice.
Also, now that I'm no longer annoyed, I would like to explain that based on the rate that I was taking damage based on the time period that I had until my mitigations, the time period of spread, and the distance that you can put between them, and continue to like outrange the autos that you were taking. I would have died had I stayed in the room, but getting further away and using the full distance that you can use with sprint would give you enough, or given me enough time to get back to my end goal and reset my cooldown rotation.
Did you remember to include me being able to kill things to lessen the amount of damage you were taking into your equation?
You wouldn't have been able to kill enough things to stop the ongoing damage, and taking 0 damage for 10 seconds and then basically restarting the fight again would have had the same likelihood.
You mean the thing that happened anyway?
Well, that's because you guys started yelling at me to stop.
Yeah, because...
Like, I'm confused instead of doing what I knew would work. But, like, there's a reason I was doing it, because I know how to think. And
part of thinking is trusting your party to kill things.
Well, yes, but you couldn't have killed them. You wouldn't have killed the rampart in the 10 seconds, and therefore 10 seconds was irrelevant, one way or the other, except for staying alive.
Man, this place is shiny now that they've done the update. I mean, I know this was one of the places they used as an example, but like when they were showcasing things ahead of the expansion.
see anything about this.
I do. You'd think I'd have known better than to pop Reawaken after the number of times I made that exact same thing with Enshroud on.
Hi, Shell. Thank you so much for the good luck.
Yeah, you'd think I'd know better after the number of times I made that exact same mistake on Reaper back when this content was hard. But no, I learned nothing. Also, you want to be at the opposite color, right? Of what he is tethered to. Yes.
Apparently.
Get back here. No! Turn, bitch, turn! There we go.
Ow.
This is why my secret is supposed to go in circles in the middle.
Oh, it's clean. He can shoot the other color.
Yeah. I was about to hit my LB, and then I remembered, oh right, we don't get that with 3 people.
Which is very rude, to be honest.
I know. I mean, I get it. It adds to the challenge, but... And there we go.
Alright. Now. Thank you so much for the help, guys. I'm gonna go finish this patch now. I appreciate you. Okay. Now, let's maybe hop out of here and continue with the cutscene. What's in there?
What have we here?
'Tis not unlike a Hunnish alchemical furnace in design.
Well, there is one way we might find out.
Stop! You mustn't touch it.
Vritra! Oh, my apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshan?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret. Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our reunion. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
Would that we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
Great Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
Varshan. Vritra. You are a great and ancient dragon, and a noble leader of your people. Why the fuck would you let rumors of this place as an ancient and lost treasure vault continue if it is in fact not lost and questionable in terms of it being ancient? And you didn't want people coming here! If you were trying to use spooky stories to keep people away from you, we adventurers take that as a challenge! I have to. I'm gonna throw her under the bus. Let's do it. I wasn't gonna touch it, but you know Y'shtola. You know Y'shtola.
You and I will speak later.
Haha.
Not the time for frivolity, my friend. Not the time.
But it was funny.
This something of which thou speakest, might it be some manner of threat?
Also, I maintain this is entirely Vritra's fault.
Perhaps I should simply show you.
It's not like the people selling the map were being subtle. You could have had your guards step in and confiscate it or something. Everybody else is looking in shock.
I have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
A planar fissure?
No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void.
Can such a tiny portal truly be so dangerous? Yes. I came here in search of something that might further my research. I did not anticipate a fully functioning void gate. Even in the learned halls of Charlian, it is forbidden to throw wide the gates to the abyss. The peril is far too great. Hey Varshan, what the fuck? I expect you have more questions. Yeah, like what the fuck? Hi Raha. You know about throwing wide the gates, right? Void gates and fissures are much the same thing in practice, in the sense that both allow passage between the source and the 13th. The difference in terminology refers to the circumstances of their creation. A fissure is an incidental tear in the fabric between worlds, whereas a void gate is the product of deliberate action. I suspect this is the latter, judging by the elaborate mechanism put in place to control it. To think that our search for material riches would lead to this priceless discovery. That swirling emptiness, it puts me in mind of old friends, not to mention old foes. Yeah, that's right, the world of darkness. Perhaps I might linger a touch longer. Raha, no.
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory. An age 5 millennia passed when the Algan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Merasidia. The southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors. With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities. In response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void. Thus bolstered by icons on one side and Void Scent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss.
I consider myself well-versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
I mean, he's only a super-duper ancient dragon.
Indeed, I did.
He's only Bahamut and Tiamat's baby brother.
I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land. Along with my sibling, Ashdaya. We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me. I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ashdaya cared for me where my sire could not.
Hey, Midgar Swimmer, what the fuck?
Thus, I was with her when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the Void-sent hordes. Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ashdaya risked her all on a final gamble. She plunged through the Void Gate itself to strike at the root of their strength. I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her. And Ashdaya has been lost to us ever since.
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
Because okay. A, how close to the calamity of Earth did that happen? B, I doubt the Elegants would have recorded that.
That does not surprise me. To Allagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return.
Also that.
For my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Ashdaya. Until I could search no more. Until Alag was dust, and the art to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
My discovery came before Radzat Han was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure. It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn. Their dedication was beyond reproach. Tirelessly, they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, but Ashdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
With hope in my heart, I used the simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her. What I found was a host of void scent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed. 'Twas but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Radzat Han and abandoning your sister. And you chose the latter.
'Twas not that thy siblings scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void. You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
I remember when Nero turned purple.
Turned purple? Well, yes. His wounds had allowed the void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether. Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
Then there is little hope for Ashdaya.
Ah, no. I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities. The scales of the first brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome. Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late. And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection. So when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course. I wish only to forget the rest.
Hey, if only you knew a bunch of adventurers with experience with this kind of shit who might be able to help you. If only. Bertra's grief for a lost sibling will be no mystery to Estinian. His hath been a life entwined with sorrow, even before he became host to Nidhogg's Essen. Yeah. The 13th. What chaos must consume that world? Millennia hath passed since I last saw her, but I see Ajaya in memory still, clear and vivid. I wondered how one of the first brood could simply vanish and leave no trace of her passage. Now I have my answer. So, they managed not only to expand the fissure, but also manipulate it as one might a gate. Astonishing. Is there any chance I could learn more of how this feat was accomplished? I will tell you what I can. First, however, I must return to the High Crucible and arrange to replace the guardians you so handily destroyed. It will not do to leave the gate undefended. My apologies. We were perhaps a touch zealous in our rush to uncover the vault's secrets. If the constructs can be repaired, we would be happy to offer our assistance. That will not be necessary. Much as I retain spare vessels for myself, we keep duplicate guardians on hand for such eventualities. In any case, we should return to Radzat Han. Vertra, if you want to avoid such eventualities, maybe you shouldn't make it so enticing for adventurers to come here. This is entrapment. And I'm just gonna teleport. And now up we go. It was a most enjoyable expedition, for which I am grateful. As for mine evaluation, I shall impress upon the Loprith that a treasure vault is incomplete without daunting sentinels that test the mettle of any would-be intruders. While I am loath to keep trial waiting much longer, I cannot bring myself to leave before hearing more of Vertra's tale. There is much about the Void Gate that I cannot even begin to explain. I must convince Vertra to share everything he knows. Vertra speaks as if Asdaya is a lost cause, but I wager he feels differently in his heart of hearts. Yeah, did you not learn anything from the last 10 levels of content? Oh! It's important! This is quite the gathering. What do we owe the pleasure? We oopsied your sentinels, sorry. I promise we will discuss the Void Gate further, but first I must attend to the matter of the Vault Sentinels. As your instruments have no doubt informed you, the Kapikulu has been reduced to so much scrap. Please bring a new one out of storage and see that it is conveyed to its post along with a few lesser constructs. Maybe make it Warrior of Light proof while you're at it. Was it Tomb Robbers? Or Tomb Robbers? Fiends born of the Tower of Zot? By the sisters, do not tell me a blasphemy yet roams free. No, it's just me. And my friends. I don't know why you look so surprised, Shizune. Oh, everybody suddenly looks super, super bashful. What? Oh, gosh. The Sentinels got destroyed? That's so weird. Who would do such a thing? Why such guilty faces? Surely it isn't you who are responsible for this. Oh. Yeah. Well, the details aren't important. I shall see it done immediately. Considering the fact that it's an island in the middle of the ocean, once again, if you didn't want Tomb Raiders or whatever, don't let people know. Let the rumor die. And with that, the vault will soon be secure once more. Now, I believe you had questions. How did the rumor start in the first place? Quite a few, in fact. But I'd like to begin with the gate itself. It is still functional, yes? Indeed, which is why I saw it sealed with an alchemically forged lock and warded it with my magics. Such power must not fall into the wrong hands. In truth, the primary reason for the vault's construction was to keep the gate hidden from the outside world. How's that working out for you? So much effort for such a little door. That little door you speak of leads to an abyss teeming with unspeakable horrors. That said, it is in its current state, it would admit only the lowliest of Void Sun, and from this side, no man would be able to pass through. No man? I should think Alphino would fit, given a firm enough push. Damn! Physical size is only one consideration. The true restriction hinges upon the etheric density of the soul in transit. And yet you succeeded in expanding its diminutive portal and sending your simulacrum to the 13th. Well, yeah, the dragons aren't sundered. Thanks to my brilliant alchemists. I should have destroyed the anomaly when I found it, but instead, I bade them devise a means to control it. After much experimentation, they accomplished the impossible. A method was conceived by which my magics could manipulate the fissure and transform it into a serviceable gate. But the process has long since been forgotten. Once I had given up searching for Azjaya, there was no need to preserve such esoteric and dangerous knowledge. Thus was the gate lain dormant, for years uncounted. Our own passage to the 13th was made relatively simple thanks to the Crystal Tower. An ancient mechanism channeled the tower's vast stores of energy to open a void gate, one bound to a covenant made with the Cloud of Darkness. Once that sovereign entity was beaten back, however, the covenant was broken, and the doorway severed from its connection to the void. Theoretically, it should be possible to reconnect the gate by forging a new pact with another Void Sun, but such deals usually end in betrayal and death. In any case, we should attempt to gain an understanding of the Bounty Gate. Mayhap you could resume the search for your sister. As I have already explained, I put those futile hopes to rest centuries ago. My place and my duty is here now. Ah, I had meant to ask, what prompted you to search for the vault in the first place? You know what? I'm gonna keep throwing my allies under the bus. It was all Sinian's idea. Also, not untrue. As I recall, it was you who was chasing tales of undersea ruins. Well, as you have seen, the fabulous wealth from the stories is quite real, if not its rumored origin. and I'm afraid I must assert a prior claim. I've been adding to that row for years, little by little, but the time has come to spend it, that I might alleviate my people's suffering. I mean, that's literally what we were going to use it for. Then we are of one mind. We had no intention of taking it for ourselves. Isn't that right, my friend?
Yeah.
Your Excellency, would you object if I were to conduct a closer examination of the gate? I will make no attempt to open it, of course. I owe you and yours a debt that can never be repaid. Whatever boon you ask of me, you shall have it. You are most gracious. I shall take full advantage of your permission. Would that I could join thee in thy study, but the Loporits will be anxious to receive my report. I beg my leave of you. And I must be off to Charlian as well. Mistress Kryl was eager to speak with you about that request, so please come back to the Annex as soon as you are able. Farewell for now. We can discuss my findings once I return. You'll not be rid of me so easily. And I unlocked a side quest. Cool. We'll worry about that on Wednesday. I hope you enjoyed the expedition at least. Otherwise, it was a heavy purse to pay for a treasure map leading to a treasure we couldn't keep. Or, oh, I'm stupid. I was thinking that the thing that Kryl wanted help with was MSQ related. She's talking about the Alliance raids. Never mind. We'll worry about that on Tuesday. I'm saying, like, wasn't Mist of the Realm the name of the quest for the Alliance raids? Yes, it was. The difficult part in all of this will be deciding how best to put these riches to use. Will you lend me your assistance in these deliberations? Of course. Thank you, Shizune. Shizune and I are in this together. I will follow her example. Meanwhile, elsewhere. I sensed the breaching of a gate, but it was not instigated from this side. It was thrown open from the other. I too felt it. A rare occurrence, yes, but such a tiny portal is beneath our notice. There are more pressing matters at hand. An opportunity is upon us, the coming of which we have awaited for nigh on 10,000 years. We dare not let it slip through our grasp.
Yet we must not underestimate she who bested the cloud of darkness. Even restrained by a covenant, the cloud was no feeble wisp to be dispersed by some flesh and blood mortal. Bah! Let her come! I will drown the world and watch its fleshling gasp, or this fleshling gasp for breath in her final moments. Your zeal is admirable, but forget not our cause. Think back on our struggles beneath the sunless sky. Remember why we cede not our will to fight. This time we set our war in motion. This time we set the war in motion and win redemption for our star. Okay. I hope you enjoyed the expedition, at least. Otherwise, it was a heavy purse to pay for a treasure map leading to a treasure we couldn't keep. I mean, we weren't planning on keeping it to begin with, right? So, Marshawn wishes to discuss the distribution of the treasure. Shall we begin? If we are to spend the treasure wisely, then we must first determine which groups would benefit most from monetary assistance. Some of my citizens may find it intimidating to speak with the satrap directly, so I would ask that you act in my stead. Shizune, you are to visit Akiali and Yedlamon, speak with Matsuya and his people, and listen to their grievances. Estinian, I bid you do the same at Palikastan. I will be conducting my own inquiries at the Giant Skull grounds. Once you believe you have ascertained the needs of the populace, we can reconvene at Megaduta. Okay. You're asking us for help because you don't think people will be upfront with the satrap, but you're still directly involved in the questioning, even though people know that you are the satrap, just in, like, mortal form, right? Also, I'm kind of the hero of Thavnair. Are you sure people are going to be super comfortable talking to me either? I feel like you might be better off having the alchemists make a new a new body for you that people wouldn't recognize and just going incognito. Maybe pretend to be an out-of-towner or something. Also, I wish this was a what's the word I'm looking for? Multi-objective quest, so that way I could have talked to somebody in Yedlamon before going to Matsuya, but oh well. Oh, Shizune! I was so glad to see you had returned unharmed. You finished with the boat then? Possibly, for now, maybe. Anything the village desperately needs? Well, I suppose Kazal's loss hit us the hardest. I've been trying to find buyers for my fish, but although I sell a few here and there, it's not so much more difficult than it was before. Everyone's still struggling to rebuild their lives. For now, we're just banding together as best we can. Yeah, I don't see any reason why talking to the locals and talking to Matsuya couldn't have all been part of the same step, with us being able to choose the order. Greetings and welcome, traveler. If this is your first visit to Thavnair, then you must try my special Amra Lassi. Its refreshing zest cannot be beat. What could such a wonder cost, you wonder? Normally, I part with 3 bottles for the generous price of 19,800 gil. But for you, I'm willing to go as low as an even 10,000. You'd be practically stealing from me.
I don't think I'm the one doing the stealing. I am not Estinian. Still turning up. I'm gonna go with this one. I am not Estinian. Estinian? Who is this? Yeah! You're the one who was with the spear-toting fellow. Well, you can hardly blame a man for trying. I mean, I kinda can. The world may no longer be on fire, but we are still sifting through the ashes, so to speak. Sisters, spare me. We might as well have that ugly tower back for the scant few travelers we see these days. I myself barely have the coin to buy at local prices. I tell you, if I didn't charge the odd adventurer a small fortune for the afternoon tea, I'd be scavenging for scraps in the street. Alright, everybody. Posture check, hydrate, and stretch. And if you don't wanna, blame Ash. Also, buddy, I know how much food in this game costs. You are, like, that's not just charging a small fortune. That is charging, like, 1,000 times what these things are worth. Considering the fact that most of them, like, 500 to 1,000 times. Because most food is only worth, like, a couple hundred gil. If that. As a matter of fact, you're a junk monger. Who the game isn't letting me buy anything from right now. Cool. So I can't even... Really? Times are lean, my friend. Are you sure you couldn't care for a slightly overpriced lassie? Or you wouldn't care for a slightly overpriced lassie? Yeah, I'm sure. Troubles? How fares the port? Well, it's in shambles, isn't it? The trade routes are open once more now that the danger is past, certainly. But no small number of merchants have had to sell their ships to make ends meet in the short term. Add to that the sailors we lost in the final days, and it's little wonder the flow of exports is no more than a pitiful trickle. If Kalzal and his consortium were still with us, I'm sure he'd have found a way to turn our fortunes around. Now that was a man who got things done, God's rest his soul. Okay, now let's see what this guy's local prices are. Because he's an actual vendor. Does he even sell food? He doesn't. But, like... Yeah. I still rest my case. I still maintain that he is charging way more than a small fortune, considering how much that shit normally costs. Anyway, we're gonna be getting ads soon. So I am gonna BRB, and I will see you guys after the ad break. I'm just gonna run up here. But yeah, I'll see you guys on the other side of ads. Okay, we're back. Let's talk to Estinian. Would seem my stint on Vertra's back did not go unnoticed. I couldn't take 2 steps before another Hunnish local was thanking me profusely for saving their home. Ah, my advisor's returned. I've just made it back myself. Why do you retain this vessel now that your true form is known? You could have flown across the island in a fraction of the time. People probably still find it easier to talk to him in this form than as a dragon Estinian. Goddamn. Be that as it may, the sight of a massive creature descending from the sky can be startling, to say the least. And there are few places I can enter comfortably without risk of flattening some parked stall. Fair enough. As for my inquiries, the people of Palika Stand were unanimous in their reply. They are surviving. Resources were stretched to the limit when refugees were pouring in, but they persevered with some assistance from the Edlimad. From what I understand, they have always been an independent community, hunters and foragers and the like, and I was assured that the jungle provides for their needs, for the most part. Palika Stand has weathered the disaster better than most, it seems. I myself heard good news and bad. The quarrymen were cautiously optimistic, having just sold a full wagon of giant skull to a foreign trader. But such visitors are far and few between. Compared to our best years, the weight of stone leaving Thavnir has been light indeed. Our nation is small and isolated, its prosperity dependent on a steady stream of exports. We must identify any obstacles to the flow of trade, so we may begin working to remove them. Tell me, what did you learn in Akyali and Yedlamad? I mean, removal to the obstacles of trade would definitely help them. I see. Without a dedicated buyer, the average fisherman must struggle to offload his daily catch. Which is why I believe we should first address the lack of ships and shortage of able-bodied sailors in Yedlamad. I am reminded of a child I spied as I made my way back to the palace. His father lost at sea when the beast sunk their vessel. So many variations of the same tragic tale, repeated over and over. So many lives lost. You might also want to establish a orphanage. At least, because it's a fishing village, they don't have to worry about going hungry. They can eat what they catch. Enough grief to drown in if we let ourselves be overcome. But we will not. Chizune, Estinian, I will consider the perspectives you've brought me and devise a plan to help my people confront this adversity. Come, I would like you to be in attendance when I announce the proposal to my assembled functionaries.
I thank you for your attendance. The riches the Radiant Host have retrieved were hoarded in Al-Zadal's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need. And lo, that day hath come. Made aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor. In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul. Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly. Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yedlamad. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more. None were spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this, I am well aware. But an absence was created by the loss of Karzal's consortium. And by filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen, our artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets.
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. A simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society. Nay, a proper solution is needed, one which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come. Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem the wisest course?
An orphanage not run by someone who lives on expired banana pudding. Taxes, levy them on trade profits in exchange for your investment. It takes a village. Idleshear's orphanage was founded through trade in highly coveted goods. The Firmament's orphanage was built as part of a communal restoration effort. That one. That seems like the best idea, because, like, if they're already struggling with trade, then right now doesn't seem like the best time to be levying trade profits, or taxes, at least on local traders. Yeah. And, oh, do I want to do Idleshear or Firmament? I really like Rollenberry Fields because it's run by, like, retired soldiers. You know, you've got the Knights of Ishgard, and then when they retire, because they took a dragging to the knee, or maybe they just got too old or whatever, they have the option of working for the orphanage and raising these kids, and I think that's really sweet. Yeah, the Firmament's orphanage was built as part of a communal restoration effort.
Of course, the revival of trade can contribute to the building of a new institution. Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Al-Zadal's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage. Now, such an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name.
Something with Kazala seems appropriate.
A fitting candidate. Kazal should be remembered, not as the blasphemy which terrorized Thavne, but as a hard-working and generous man, who brought much wealth to our shores. Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair. When I think of Kalzal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well. Isn't that right, men?
This bodes well for that boy. Narad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Yeah.
Then let it be done. Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the Kalzal Foundation. Nabdeen, thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor. Clerks, see to the management of our funds and make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
On one hand, Ash, fair. On the other hand, I'd like to remind you what Annex Shrine looks like. They're laying on rocks. So I think maybe he likes it this way? He's in a room full of comfy chairs and pillows.
Dragon
I feel
and
like
man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. Reminded of Ishgard.
I feel like if he wanted giant rugs and pillows to lay on, he would have them. Oh, right. I have to, like, actually pick the... There we go. Too humble. Or, you know, he's a dragon who likes sleeping on the floor. Bertra is warming to his role as satrap. Clearly, all those years behind the curtain were not spent napping. I wouldn't even ask. Look, man, he's the leader of the country. Again, if he wanted it, he would have it. Thank you for putting forth Kalzal's... Oh, you're saying he's too humble. He would never ask. But, I feel like also someone would have asked him by now. He's only been in charge how many hundreds of years? Thank you. How long ago was Radzat Han established? Thank you for putting forth Kalzal's name. Those whose lives he enriched will take comfort in seeing his legacy honored. You will forgive me for not speaking sooner, but I bear a message from Archon Y'shtola. She asks that you meet her at the High Crucible at your earliest convenience. Understood. Thank you. Y'shtola must have finished her study of the Void Gate. Shall we hear what she has to say then? I will go with you. I thought the satrap would be too busy setting up the foundation. My clerks have been the well-oiled cogs of this administration since before Ahewan assumed the office. They understand what needs to be done. And I'm curious to learn what conclusions your Archon has reached concerning the gate's unique construction. As you wish. Allow me to lead the way, Your Excellency. Don't lie, Bertra. We know you, deep down, still have a little bit of hope that maybe your sister can be saved. But yeah. Also, like, dragons are giant lizards. I think they like laying on rock. that's what lizards like to lay on, right? Maybe add a little sun. That would be why the dragons in actually, yeah, no, hang on. The dragons in Dravania hang out at a volcano. I have to remember Thavnair, volcanic island. I bet if we go to Mericidia and we see where the dragons there live, there will be a volcano. For one who claims it is too late to save his sister, Bertrand seems awfully interested in whatever revelations Y'shtola might have to share. Shall we hear what your scholarly comrade has to say? I bet all Vertra needs to be happy is a giant heated rock and some meat.
Right, here we all are.
Here we all are.
You discovered something new.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the Void Gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vritra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics. From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them. Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first.
Which time? Oh wait, the first, right, yeah. Actually, no, which time?
You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world.
No, I guess that's fair. The other times I went there, even in MSQ, I went there willingly by teleporting.
The magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness. In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway.
Or time for that matter.
Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first. The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Then what of the many Voidsent found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
An excellent question. Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical. For example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power. To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate. The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact. Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner. Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain exarch dragged us to the first.
Man, it's too bad he couldn't be here for this conversation. It'd be funny.
And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Void Sense physical form is left behind in the 13th. Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
Wait. You said that Voidsent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
When the hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the source and its reflections.
And how do you intend to get your answers?
No. The danger is too great.
Perhaps. But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
Who, me? Are you talking about
Were you not listening
me?
to my tale? Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages.
Challenge accepted.
Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
Challenge accepted.
I assure you I was most attentive, and I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th and humbled the cloud of darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved.
Oh, are you talking about me? So much for taking it easy.
Since when were you one for the quiet life?
Fair.
Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands. That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
Oh, yeah, that is a problem. Oh, gosh, gee, I guess that's it then.
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single Voidsent will be allowed to threaten Radzat Han, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
You have a plan.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daemir was overseeing the project.
Daemir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a void scent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made void scent, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
A man-made void scent?
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daemir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
Numenon? With Graha's favorite place to sneak around? Yeah! With Graha's favorite place to sneak around.
Indeed. Numenon's restricted stacks may very well hold a copy. In which case, I say we head directly to Charlene.
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves. I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Kalzal Foundation.
Estinian, you big softy!
Let us be on our way as well.
They are resolved to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
No, you keep running your city, and you trust us to, take care of business. Oh, buddy. Alright. Then to Old Charlie and we go. If we're to enter Numenon's restricted archives with a minimum of fuss, then we must secure the permission of the Forum. First, however, we shall need to enlist the cooperation of a member to broach the matter on our behalf. Who do you think might be inclined to assist us? No one springs to mind. I can think of at least two. Old guy whose name I'm forgetting, and Fortuno. What of Scarlock Monteshane? That guy, yeah! He did come to Graha's defense during the inquiry, after all. He's settled. Let us head to Phenomenon and see if he's willing to help us once more. But why can't I ask Fortuno just to be funny? He owes us, and I want him to be more involved with MSQ. What were you like as a student, Ishtola? I apprenticed to Master Matoya at the age of 7 and labored under her tutelage for a full decade. I never had the chance to attend the studium. Neither did Thancred, as I recall. Soon after Master Louis took him in off the streets, he was put in the care of another Archon. His was a rigorous and practical education in the arts of espionage and survival. I sometimes wonder what my life might have been like had I pursued studies here instead. I'm sure you would have gone down in history. He at the last stand after a day of lectures. Should I wonder as well? Oh, never mind me. It was just an idle thought. Wait, I can talk to her again and... He at the last stand after a day of lectures? Oh, that does sound lovely. Afternoons with friends spent sipping tea and debating theories. Still, I wouldn't give up my time with Master Matoya for the world. The dank cave I studied in was about as far from the bright, airy halls of academia as one could get, but it was a wondrous, magical childhood nonetheless. Do they ever tell us how long ago it was that she stopped being Matoya's student? Because 10 years means she was a student of Matoya's until she was 17. Also, if I was pressed to name our allies in the forum, Scarlark Monteshane would certainly be at the top of the list. Hopefully he agrees to aid us with our request. Ah, visitors, and quite esteemed ones at that. What may I do for you? Pray forgive the intrusion, Scarlark. Or Scarlark? Or Scarlark. I can read. But we were hoping you might help us secure permission to enter Numenon's restricted archives. Oh, no furtive forays into the stacks this time, eh? No, that's more Raha's thing. I applaud this newfound sense of propriety, yet in all this wide world of comparative serenity, what so compels you to disturb a vault of forbidden wisdom? We're trying to save a dragon from the void, who's been trapped there for 5,000 years. No big deal. Just trying to undo more of the damage caused by the Elegans. Fascinating. I had no idea such a technique existed. I would have been surprised if you had. If my assumption is correct, the research left behind by House Demir has lain dormant in Charlene's archives for many centuries. And if you unearth this research, what then? Surely you don't intend to cross over into the void. That's exactly what we intend to do. That is, in fact, precisely what we intend. Yeah, what she said. To what end, pray tell? To save a dragon. To develop a method of traversing the rift, for one, that I might keep my word to a distant friend. Sentiment aside, I have journeyed to the end of existence. I have heard, felt, and thought endlessly about the truth of our world and the echo of its future. And yet I want to understand everything, to unravel it all down to its very last secret. What scholar worthy of the name wouldn't force open a void gate or two if a grand revelation was the promised reward? Marvelous! An audacious proposal worthy of Master Matoya herself. And after hearing the whys and wherefores, I, for one, do not believe you would use the knowledge for ill. I see no reason not to present your request to the forum's for the forum's consideration. Although, your petition would be better received if you also had the support of another well-placed acquaintance. He probably means Fortuno. Why, Master Fortuno, of course. He can hardly ignore an earnest request from his dear children's most treasured comrades. I was hesitant to approach him directly, but there is no denying that having Master Fortuno on our side would tip the balance in our favor. Very well. We will pay a visit to the Leveilleur estate and plead our case. One last thing before you go. I would consider it as a personal favor if you might share with me the discoveries you make in the void. My appetite for knowledge is every bit as insatiable as yours, I'd wager. So if you could see your way to indulging an old man's curiosity... Of course, Scholar. We will be sure to pass on any revelations. The forum can be a cantankerous beast. One needs a persuasive voice to get it moving in the desired direction. Montaigne seemed optimistic, but I doubt convincing Fortuno to champion our case or our cause will be as simple as showing up on his doorstep. What if we threaten to force feed him carrots? Is that an option? What if we, have a conversation with Emiliance, maybe, get some dirt on Fortuno that we threatened to share with the twins? I can think of all kinds of ways of getting information, or getting him to go along with us. I'm sorry, persuade him. Are we sure he's home? Mr. Shizune, Mr. Sishtola, how may I be of service? We've come to speak with Master Fortuno. Is he home by any chance? Yes, the master is in residence. I shall inform him that he has guests. Well, Emiliance would invite you inside for tea, but I assume this is not a social visit. You had some matter of import to discuss? We did. Then pray proceed. You have my full attention. We promise only to get your children involved as a last resort. Even if that last resort might be because Alize threatened us into including her. Well, I suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around. Scholar Montaigne expressed much the same sentiment. I assure you, will not attempt to circumvent the forum's authority again, unless it is absolutely necessary, of course. Of course. You do understand that the restricted archives are restricted for good reason, yes? If no pressing need exists, then why risk the consequences of employing this forbidden knowledge? For a brother who misses his sister, she was his guardian and his friend, a selfless hero who crossed the rift between worlds to save her homeland from horror and suffering. But the brother has given up on thoughts of reunion. He spends his efforts elsewhere, watching over a people yet healing from the flames of the final days, loyal to his duty while betraying the longing in his heart. Also, Yashdaya has been waiting 5,000 years to be rescued. I'd like to bring her home. His no vital mission, perhaps, reuniting these siblings, but it feels a worthy cause to pursue all the same. As one who feared losing his own beloved or own loved ones and spent years in research to prevent it, surely you appreciate how painful such a separation must be. Reflections are still very much a mystery to us. Offering to share your experiences in the first should constitute a fair exchange for cooperation. What about any other information we uncover in the 13th? Do not celebrate just yet. The Forum must still be convinced. I will add your request to the list of today's deliberations and deliver the decision to you at the Baldesion as an annex. Thanks. The matter is out of our hands. All that remains is to return to the annex and await word of the Forum's decision. I wonder, will it let me into the hall with Y'shtola? No, I've lost sight of her. God damn it. And he isn't even here. I did it for nothing. Okay, where do I have to go to get her? Damn it, I wanted to go to talk to Graha and be like, hey Raha, here's an update on my little adventure. You gotta head to bed? Alright, you have a good night, Ash. Thanks for watching. Hopefully you can make it on Tuesday for Alliance Raid. Just gonna make it the right. Alright. Just try and stop you? Why would I do that? I need bodies. Alright, you have a good night, and I... So, what did the Forum decide? To put it bluntly, Master Matoya has burned some bridges here in Sharlayan, and salted the earth for good measure. When it became clear that her student was the petitioner in question, well, no few members voiced their discontent. Then the Chamber was reminded, in no uncertain terms I might add, of the incredible debt we owe you and your companions. Oh man, what did Fortuno say? I wish I'd been there to see it. It would have been amazing. That served to silence the grumbles and stiffen a few spines. And it was agreed that allowing you entry to the archives was the least we could do in return. Hang on. I know we all assumed that, oh, Alphino got a lot of his personality traits from Fortuno. Did we miss out on seeing that actually maybe Y'shtola, or not Y'shtola, maybe Alize got a bit of her temper from Daddy too? Thank you for speaking on our behalf. Yes, well, as I am sure you are aware, this permission was not extended lightly. Forbidden knowledge is to be treated with the utmost caution, and there will be repercussions if it is not. I wish you well in your endeavor, and bid you good day. I want that in a cutscene someday. I really want a cutscene where Fortuno fucking loses it, and we're like, oh, so that's where Alice gets it from. Never the same, that one. Uncompromising? Aye. But that very stoicism is exactly what Sharlayan needed to guide it through not one, but 2 exoduses. If I were but 5 years younger, I'd cast aside my lectern and join you on your adventures in a heartbeat.
That went rather well, I think. As a child, I dreamed up any number of schemes for getting my hands on those forbidden tomes. And now I can simply walk in through the door. Our focus will be on finding House Samir's research notes, of course, but the thought of so much knowledge at my disposal has me feeling a little giddy. I'd like to set out as soon as you're ready. Yeah, I'm ready. Monteshane is waiting to offer you further instructions. You'll be heading directly to the archives from here, I presume. You presume correctly. Then you'll want to speak with the index page when you arrive. It's been instructed to grant you access to the restricted section. Excellent. Once again, we thank you for all your help. Oh, it was my pleasure, believe me. May you find the knowledge you seek. Shall we? We shall! Also, you know what? Out of respect, I'm gonna hide my weapons. I need to stand for a little while. Alright. Let me make sure my mic is good. Alright. Yeah, do I have anything else new to say or hear from you? Come along, Shizune. Numenon and its forbidden wisdom awaits. Yeah. Alright, we're here. To think the set of instructions I laughingly imagined may actually exist, but yalms away from where you found me napping. If I had known of Alzadal III's exploits sooner, I could well have saved myself days of research. Even a children's book might have pointed me in the right direction. To achieve the impossible, one must needs be flexible of mind and look beyond conventional wisdom, a lesson I had already learned, but clearly not taken to heart. Archon Y'shtola and guests identified. Do you wish to proceed into the restricted archives? I do! Also, I never noticed that this was an elevator before. Follow me, if you would. Watch your step, and please note that the use of naked flames is discouraged. Hear that, Y'shtola? Oh wait, there's a candle. Is that not a naked flame? What the fuck? But, look at it. It's beautiful.
If House Damir's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
Yes. But also, I too want to read all of the things. Like, look at how cool this place is.
In the year 1564 of the 6th Astral Era, the Amalja summoned Ifrit, their patron god. Accounts describe the being as a gigantic, lizard-like being with a potent command of fire-aspected magics. If we consider that primal summoning is an act fueled by faith and prayer, it is unsurprising, if not expected, that the result deiform entity should manifest the appearance and powers with which it is attributed by its worshippers. What, then, might emerge from the ether should one who believes in an almighty omniscience attempt the same ritual? Would the scholar himself grace us with his presence? Some other embodiment of divine sagacity? Should this man-made god truly be all-knowing? Or could this man-made god truly be all-knowing? And if it were, whence would such knowledge arise? I myself have many questions concerning the nature of the ancient world. With no spell to transport me back into the days of old, could I instead summon a being possessed of an encyclopedic wisdom of every age? Yet with no means to verify its pronouncements, how could one be certain they were true? Though your mind spins with the possibilities discussed therein, this does not seem to be the volume you are seeking. I like how something like primal summoning that's just like common knowledge to the Scions is treated as forbidden knowledge. The following pages detail an advanced method for manipulating rift spanning adventures as devised by Nuhashan, the 9th patriarch of House Daimir. We present these research notes to the faculty of Charlene's studium as both a token of our friendship and an expression of our boundless admiration. You appear to have located the forbidden volume you seek. You still will need to make the final confirmation. Wait, I don't get to see what the last book was? God damn it! No, go back! Damn it. Let me read the other books. Also, I think I just got an ad warning. Let's see what happens. Have you something you'd like to show me? Or have something you'd like to show me, do you? My apologies. I flipped open but a single book and was completely absorbed by the contents. Here, a forbidden research log detailing an advanced method for manipulating rift-spanning apertures, as devised by Nahushan, the 9th patriarch of House Daimir. Let me read more in here, damn it. Well done, Shizune. I think you may have found our prize.
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Daimir's resonance many times at the Great Work. Time to see what all the fuss was about.
Hey, it's Anna Thomas!
Among the ranks of the Void Sent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard. From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures, a talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations. Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure.
Also, there is going to be an ad when it comes up. I will be putting up the BRB screen so that I can get some walking around done, refill my water, blah, blah, blah. And I'll see you guys on the other side of the ads when they happen.
Our findings reveal that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate. Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism. We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial Atomos. How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon void scent, has been discussed among academics for years now. Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales.
I have faced them. Also, ads are happening, so I will be back in a little bit. Okay, we're back. So, let's get going.
And still, House Daemir went and built a mock Atomus of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for.
Mm-hmm. Okay, but Y'shtola, what if we spent a little more time here?
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer.
Give in to the
See what
temptation.
other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves.
Do it. They don't need to know that we already found what we're looking for.
Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
Who would know? No! The books! The books! Congratulations on locating the object of your search. Please move along. I don't want to move along. I want to go back in. As much as I would love to start crafting the Atomos, I'm afraid this is far outside my field of expertise. Fortunately, we know a Hanish alchemist who would be delighted to involve herself in our House Daemir project. Our business here is concluded for the moment. Please pass on our regards to the forum. Your message will be conveyed. Should you wish to indulge in more forbidden literature, it will be here. Patron mode disabled. Security mode engaged. If anyone can help us, Nidana can. I say we return to Thavnair and look for her at the Great Work. Wait. No, but you said if I wanted to go back in, you'd be here. You lied to me. All these sallow, sleep-deprived faces, but their eyes still burn with fiery zeal. Some things never change. Y'shtola tells me you are pursuing a most fascinating study, and that you want me to be a part of it. Yaha? I have no doubt you will be interested. This research log should speak for itself. Will it now? By the sisters! This is the mark of House Daemir. I never even knew such a work existed. You would. It was sequestered to Innumenon's restricted archives, after all. It was? But that means every word within is forbidden knowledge. A forbidden tome filled with forbidden research, and you put it right into my unsuspecting hand? I can hardly wait to read it! Yeah, that's kind of what we figured. To think the Daemir were developing such a marvelous technology so long ago. How many innovations have been lost over the centuries, I wonder? Now that you've glanced over the notes, what say you to helping us build a new mock Atomos? I say yes, 1,000 times yes! Work on a Daemir project that had even the redoubtable scholars of Sharlayan trembling in their sandals? No alchemist of the Great Work could resist. You are a woman after my own heart. Oh, I suppose I should ask, What do you mean to do with this big-mouthed simulacrum once we've built it? Go into the void and maybe save your satrap's sister? So, there's a secret void gate, and it's sealed in the ruins at the bottom of the bounty? Today is a day of revelations indeed. If the purpose of our man-made Atomos is to expand this forbidden portal, then I will need to see it for myself, I think. Manipulating rift-spanning apertures is not the sort of thing you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor. Then by all means, accompany us to the vault. I plan to lead us back there shortly, once we've finished gathering the components I require. Components? Charlian's markets provided the raw aquamarine and pure water crystals, but I might need help obtaining a small quantity of astrally infused water. For such a liquid, you need to go no further than the font of Maya. The ascetics of old once favored the place for their meditations, and the water which pools there now is known to enliven the flow of ether. That sounds perfect. You would be so kind as to fill a flask at the pool, or if you would be so kind as to fill a flask at the pool, I will petition Vertra to join us. The idea I have in mind won't amount to much without his authority to command the Void Gate. Shall we be about it then? We meet back here anon. When I can get it from here? Oh, you want us to actually go down here. Okay, I see. Don't mind me having a bit of a Jesus moment. Alright, and now back to the Great War. I forgot to mention, the Font of Maya attracts aggressive wildlife, and you should watch out for them when, you go there the next time. My apologies. I mean, I didn't see anything there, so it's all good. Archania Shola requested that I join you, but of her plans she offered scant detail. The boy Merad was glad to hear the news of the Foundation. It means a new life for him and his sister. Cool, so he's not working for the asshole anymore? Do you have that flask for me? I do. A flask filled with astrally infused water scooped from a strangely specific point in the depths of the Font of Maya. Oh, I just realized what this is for. I was wondering if this was the patch that such and such thing happens. You'll see. Yes, this should suffice. Thank you, Shizune. Skill speed, because why not? Void Theory. But that's just a Void Theory. Oh, look who I came across. Estinian seemed in need of diversion, and we, in turn, may have need of his lance. Right then. Now that our little party is assembled, let us make our way to the ruins. Will we have need of Matsuya's boat again? Not this time. Once Yashola informed me of our destination, I arranged for a vessel to be made ready at Akiali. Your Excellency is ever the gracious host, shall we? no. You need not keep your weapons close at hand. The Guardians will not attack if I am present, so I pray you leave them be. Aww. Okay. And all this time, I thought the tales of Alzadal's hoard were no more than drunken sailors' fancies. 'Tis likely not needed with Vertra along, but I held on to the map against the chance we might return to the ruins. Onto the boat, if you please. We can chat on the way there. The ship is yours to command. Our thanks. We set sail at once. Oh, this is so exciting! Alzadal's legacy. To see the truth of a legend with mine own eyes. All aboard for the treasure vault. Yeah. And then zero conversation was shown in the actual boat. Y'shtola, you promised. I thought we cleared this place of constructs the last time we came through. Would seem a few stragglers remained. Poor Vertra. He really should have spoken with Justinian before we left. I shudder to think what we could have, or what we've cost them in terms of construct materials. Damn it, Justinian! He laid waste to them ere I could utter a single word.
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty. It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
So, for no particular reason, hey, did you guys know that besides playing Y'shtola, her voice actor
What is it you're doing now?
Was also the voice of Titania?
There's something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater. Graha theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence, but I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
So, this is an experiment of sorts.
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
Might as well go myself. Say nothing and look meaningfully at Justinian? Oh! You know what? I've been a stinker all patch. We're doing it.
What? Why are you looking at me like that? Surely you'd not expect me to wriggle through that tiny portal.
But it'd be funny.
We needn't attempt anything so drastic. A small familiar should serve well enough.
Yeah, so for those who didn't know, Y'shtola's VA
Now,
also...
a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow.
Also played Titania.
Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same.
Not bringing that up for any particular reason.
I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
The scariest kind.
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
Water, water, froth and foam!
Yeah. Kinda let the Titania slip there.
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
Water, water, froth and foam! Time to play!
Adorable! Oh, her ears! There's nothing to be ashamed of, Y'shtola.
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate. I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual. In any case, these two should serve us well. This one will bear a warding scale. And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If I could impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
Ah, yes, of course.
We should also be wary of void scent slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nadana safe from harm.
As you say.
What about me?
You had best be on your guard as well.
Okay. Froth and foam!
Oh, are you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down, you know.
I have the Echo. I'd probably be fine. Wouldn't be my first time in the void. Y'shtola,
Let us begin,
please.
shall we?
One of my other dialogue options was literally to volunteer to go in myself.
Nixies, into the void.
Water, water, froth and foam! Into shattered worlds we go!
We need to wait for a time to ensure a meaningful result. Be patient and keep watch for any intruders. Every time I come here, it reminds me of that dark portal above the Crystal Tower, and the final lash of Azjaya's tail as she plunges into the void. Sister, save me. I will never see Y'shtola the same way again. Froth and foam indeed. I struggle to picture Y'shtola as a little girl. Easier to believe she sprang fully formed from one of Master Matoya's cauldrons. Damn, and you're saying that within earshot of her?
I think we've waited long enough. Nixies, return to my side.
Oh no, the baby!
Thank you, little one. You did well.
Oh, the poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
We're out of time. I must reseal the Void Gate.
They're coming through!
Nothing I can't handle? Question mark?
In the name of Alzadal III, I bar this door unto the void.
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
You still are eating it.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
Do something about that.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
Graha's theory was correct then.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation. It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently. We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
A dark one.
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives. The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness. In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void. You remember Una Kalhai, the unusual child we met during our troubles with the Warring Triad. He explained the fate of the 13th thus. The champions of that ill-fated world used the stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals.
This isn't a mandatory, or the Warring Triad weren't mandatory, so I wonder how this, like, gets explained for people who haven't done those.
But those
trials.
self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the Auracite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an endless hunger for ether. By the time anyone thought to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness. It was Elidibus, as I recall, who rescued Unakalhai's spirit from his final battlefield. But I wonder if there were others whom the emissary saved from oblivion.
There were! I know her! Ardbert's companion, the elven sword. Ooh, which one do I want to? The barmaid at the Wandering Stairs. Was Ardbert's companion.
The server, Ciela, wasn't it? And you say she was another of Elidibus's pawns?
Yeah-huh.
I see. So Ciela, or rather Silva, was beguiled by the same dreams of heroism as Unakalhai. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition?
Yeah, sure.
I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way.
Me too.
But first, I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives? Your Excellency?
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
Thank you.
We will see you back in the city then.
Oh, right. Fending, slaying, aiming. Oh, these are accessories. So I want aiming. Yeah? Yeah. Seeing the Void's terrors firsthand was an experience, but I doubt fear of such creatures is at the root of Ritra's hesitation. Hang on, let me just grab these real quick. You know what? Hang on. Let me make this easier for myself, because I don't actually want to equip this. It's fine. It's whatever. I really grabbed that for glamour, and I just keep forgetting to put it in the dresser. But there we go. Oh. Does this count as a, It does! Count as a sanctuary. I mean, Satrap's duty. Y'shtola ponders the next stage of your preparations to enter the void. Once Nirana succeeds in replicating the Makatomos, this door unto the 13th will be ours to open. Will you be crossing the threshold alongside us? I realize this is more my endeavor than yours. To be honest, I have no interest in visiting the void myself. Might we discuss this later? There's something I must do first. Why does everyone insist on being so secretive? Like you're one to talk! I at least had good reason for not wanting to explain my Nixie ritual. Did you though? Shall we proceed with our other preparations then? As we saw, the warding scale can be effective at protecting the bearer from other sources of etheric corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman's durability will need to be improved if it is to withstand the void's influence for a prolonged length of time. And I think that is a problem we can address without involving the brilliant but busy alchemists who created it. Who do we know who excels at this kind of structural augmentation? The Alligans. We don't know the Alligans. Garland Ironworks. An excellent suggestion. As I recall, Sid himself is no stranger to the void and its volatile energies. With his experienced hand at the helm, I have every confidence that the Ironworks can strengthen the warding scale. Come, let us visit their operation in Ralger's Reach and commission their best and brightest. Does that mean we get to see who I think we get to see? I don't remember. Oh. Perhaps this young man can locate Sid for us. Shizune, what brings you to the Ironworks? We have a commission for you and your president, actually. Assuming he's available. Master Sid? Certainly. I'll see if he has a moment free. Pleasure as always. I hear you have a job for us. Heading into the void to find a lost dragon. That sounds almost pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Honestly, I don't know if you can say anything that would surprise me after Meteon in that bloody mess. I'm sure I'll find a way. Alright, let's take a look at this talisman of yours. You said there were signs of degradation? Here you go. It seems some manner of corrosion has set in around a scratch on its surface, much as the void's corruption seeped into Nero through his wounds. In which case, our best bet may be to simply prevent the scale from being damaged in the first place. And how might we achieve that? We have a coating agent for strengthening trinkets and the like, but I'd be wary of applying any compound, which might upset the scale's delicate alchemical balance. Far safer to dress it in armor, or in an armor. We'll construct a protective casing, when utilizing metal alloys with high ethereal conductivity, so as not to impede the talisman's primary function. Suit of armor, you said? Nero has compiled data on the 13th, so I'll have him pitch in with the design just to be sure. If only it weren't such an ordeal to convince him to follow our safety protocols. I swear, I've never had such a reckless employee. In any case, we may need some time to untangle the particulars. Sid, if I didn't know better, I'd say you were worried about him. Understandable. We know how busy your schedule is, and the final results will doubtless be worth the wait. Ha! The hard part will be ducking Jessie and her constant barrage of demands while we sneak about doing the fun stuff. We'll see what we can do. I think we can leave the rest in Sid's capable hands. Let's return to the great work and see how Nidana is getting on with the Makotomos.
Yeah.
Oh, my mic is super picking up the motor on my desk now, huh? Alright. But now that I'm a little more comfy, let's get back to the great work. I hope Nidana has good news for us. The insatiable curiosity of our alchemists has ever amazed me, though I've largely left them to their own devices since we opened the gate together.
Ah, hey, Stola. The adjustments are going well, I hope?
'Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records. What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Alzadal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components, and I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial atomos. I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
Cute.
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
Oh, please, like you're one to talk.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
And were you not also fearless, heedless even, in your determination?
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched.
Oh.
And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm. It created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence.
Man, imagine that for 5,000 years. That's heartbreaking.
No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together. But I am satrap now.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
Oh?
Nabdeen, what is this about?
Celestinian told us of your predicament. For centuries, you have protected Rads at Han, never showing your true self, hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people. Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler.
After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire?
We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement. And yet...
Now you listen to me, Varshan.
No.
You are wearing that face, after all. As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all. And if you are family, then so too is your sister. We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
My heart.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
Your Excellency, I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together, safe and happy.
Oh, so when you said baby sister, you did not mean that literally. Why is my model lagging? Hello? Oh. Something isn't playing nice. Looks like it might be an issue with Final Fantasy XIV. Awesome.
And I hope that you and your sister can be together again, too.
Protect them well, you must take heart.
Take heart and protect them well. Such were the words I once said to you. And here I stand, failing to live up to them. If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ajdaya nor Radzatan. My people, I have come to a decision. Vashan will depart Thavnair for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties. While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Take care and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
I would not dare make you cry.
Oh! Also, I think I figured out the problem. I think when there are too many NPCs in a cutscene, it makes my computer unhappy. Or at least my VTuber model. Convincing others to follow their hearts is not my forte. I've gladly let our more philosophical comrades take the lead had they been here. will not squander this chance you have given me. I will find Azdaya. Azdaya, sorry. What? Someone needed to give that boy a good talking to. You're not wrong. You don't suppose I'll be reprimanded, do you? I did just yell at the satrap. I think you deserve head pats, is what you deserve. We'll have that almost built before you know it. When a project like this comes along, we give it our full and undivided attention. Sleep? Ha! Who needs it? You do! You too, chat! Make sure you get sleep! Oh, that reminds me. I really should finish that other project I was working on for His Excellency. I know what project she's talking about. You surprised me, Justinian. For a lone wolf, you've shown an unusual degree of, shall we say, involvement in helping Vertra reach this conclusion. He's actually a big softie, especially when it comes to little kids and dragons. It was for the greater good. The worm's thundering sighs were keeping his citizens awake at night, and had travelers believing the place racked by some unnatural storm. Sure. Nobody believes you. What of your own answer, then? You seemed disinclined to venture into the void. When I was one with Nidhogg, his vengeful thoughts were my thoughts, his endless rage my rage, and the soul-chilling grief he nursed for Ratatoskir's death. I would not wish such agony upon a foe, let alone a friend and ally. If there is a chance we can spare Vertra that pain, then I will follow you. Any other former scions we should call him? I'd rather not bother our comrades with aught less than a dire threat to the star. We four should be sufficient for our purpose. Now, on to specifics. Unlike the first, where the flood of light was halted before its devastation was complete, the 13th has been utterly subsumed by darkness. My plan, as such, is to explore the void in stages, withdrawing to safety after each brief foray. Would be more convenient had we some manner of base camp nearer to the gate itself. One of the palace chambers should serve. Come, let us reconvene outside Megaduta. Oh wait, what am I doing? I have to teleport. Ratzat-Han. I was about to run to the Aetheryte, as if that was gonna do anything. Oh. I thought that was a white mage chest piece at first. No, it's something from, Conducting our expedition out of the Rising Stones would raise just as many questions as recruiting too many scions. At least here in Ratzat-Han, we might be expected to appear road-weary from our local explorations. I was put up in a guest room in this palace while I awaited my audience with Vritra. I expect we'll be given the use of something similar. And so, we will require suitable accommodations. Might we make something available for our guests? All the chambers are presently hosting the great mounds of treasure we carried out of the vault. Once the Foundation's activities begin in earnest, however, we can redistribute the trove and make a room or two ready for habitation. Good. Please inform me when you've completed the arrangements. As you heard, we will have you settled in Megaduta in no time, or in due time. As ever, you are most gracious, Your Excellency. You risk yourselves to aid me in my search for Azdaya. Providing comfortable quarters is the least I can do. I only wish we knew more about our destination. The gods only know how long our explorations might possibly take, or what our chances of success might possibly be. Succeed or fail, I am grateful to you for convincing me to make the attempt. On that note, I will return to the great work and lend what help I can to Nidana. If you've preparations to make ere we venture into the 13th, now is the time. All I need is my armor and my lance. Perhaps I'll train with the Radiant Host to pass the time before we depart. You know what this means to me, Shizune, but my purpose need not consume you as well. We are headed to another world. Find what joy you can in the experience, for you are a traveler, an adventurer at heart. This I know. Yeah! Oh, right. That one. Why not? Meanwhile, in the 13th,
And thus I am returned. To this world, bereft of saviors.
oh, was that the final quest? I was expecting the last quest to be a Newfound adventure. Hang on. Let me fact check myself real quick. Was that the last quest? Because if so... Oh, and ads literally just started. Okay, so I can use the ad break to double check. Newfound adventure. Oh yeah, the last quest was Satrap's Duty. Okay. Alright, then that was... Okay. Then I guess while the ad is happening, I am going to... see who is streaming right now. Okay, then when we get back from ads, I will do outro and we'll raid out. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, we have the raid button ready. Yeah, I'm used to the last quest of the of each patch being the name of the patch. I guess they strayed from that with this one. Do they do that with any of the other Endwalker. Let me double check. Does not look like it. Oh, well, no, that's not true. Oh, wait, yes, it's just... The quest that's named after patch 6.5 is the last quest of part 1, not part 2. Fair enough. It's leading into Dawn Trail. But yeah, this actually wasn't so bad. We're only going an hour over our normal stream time. Even with us having had to do 2 raids in the beginning of stream. So yeah. Everything turned out good. We just need it to stay that way. And welcome back, everybody, to the stream from ads. So yeah, I realized that that quest that we finished right before ads started was actually the last patch or quest of the patch. So we're actually gonna wrap up the stream here. Especially since it has been a little over 7 hours. So yeah, we're gonna wrap up here. I will be back on Tuesday. Hopefully, here's how I'll pitch it. Hopefully you guys can take some time away from the new content dropping in on Tuesday, or if you're not caught up with the game, hey, come watch me stream. Because I won't be streaming spoilers. So yeah, because on Tuesday, we are going to be doing the first raid, or the first Alliance raid of Endwalker. What's the name of the quest? It doesn't matter. We're going to be doing the first Alliance raid of Endwalker, minimum item level, no echo, with 15 people. It should be pretty fun. And then maybe after, if we have time, which maybe we will, hopefully we will. I hope it doesn't take 3 hours. But yeah, afterwards we'll jump into Island Sanctuary. Because there's a certain hairstyle I really, really want for post Endwalker or post Dawn Trail. No, post Endwalker. That was I was right the first time. Post Endwalker. Maybe through Dawn Trail. It's a cute hairstyle. It's a vibe. But yeah, like a lot of my glamour staples actually on my main actually come from Island Sanctuary. So I'm excited to get that unlocked and get the ball rolling with being able to rank that up. And then so that's gonna be starting at 7:30 Central. And then Wednesday, starting at 7:30 Central, I will be doing side quests. We'll be starting with Hildebrand, and then the Taru side quest that they had, or that they did in Endwalker. And I believe there's a few other things that I'll have to double check. Actually, I exited out of the wiki too fast. So yeah, it's gonna be somehow further Hildebrand adventures, Kataru's Grand Endeavor, Omega, Beyond the Rift. That's right, that was added in this patch. Oh right, also, if I can't do it on Tuesday, or before we do Island Sanctuary, actually, on Tuesday I should probably rank up the Allied Societies. I do have them ready for rank up. I just do not have time to get them done tonight. I need sleep. But either Wednesday or Thursday, or Tuesday or Wednesday, I mean, we will also be doing Allied Societies, ranking those up. Continuing with Emiliance and Anden. custom deliveries. And at some point between now and when we start Endwalker or Dawn Trail, I do need to do the Viper drop quests, because I never finished those. Whoops. It's an okay story. It does, I think, add some lore context to Dawn Trail that I was glad to have when I played through it. So yeah, and in the future we'll probably use whatever time we have after alliance raids and stuff to do the variant dungeons, because I need time for those too. Or maybe we'll split them between Tuesday and Wednesday on top of side quests, because, you know, Taru and Hildebrand, yeah, they can be kind of long quests, but they are all only like 1 or 2 quests per match. So yeah. Anyway, so that's what things look like going forward. In the meantime, oh right, I already have things set up to raid. We are going to be raiding Flute. She is currently she's currently playing through Stormblood, so let's give her a big entry raid. And until I see you all again, I will see you, or I hope you guys have a good night. Stay safe, stay happy or healthy, and if you celebrate, happy Hanukkah. And yeah, I'll see you guys all next time. Bye bye.